Hello, and welcome to Tales of Winternacht and the Tale of Cybil's Spear, Book 3, Chapter 16. I got a kitty that wants up. Our primary actual play D&D 5e campaign. I'm Silver, and I'll be your storyteller this evening. My assistant Django will be helping out. With me are our players, Saga, Jeff, Ernie, AJ, Conrad, and Dustin. Yes, you heard that right. We're all here. For those of you tuning in for the first time, or if you've missed a session, I'd like to encourage you to check out previous sessions on our YouTube channel. Also like to direct you to our Discord server to join our community, interact with us, and also to our Instagram. Links to all of these can be found in the About section of the Twitch channel. Before we begin tonight, this is our Halloween episode. Halloween kind of falls at an odd time, so we're doing pre-Halloween because it seemed just weird to do it after Halloween. But as you can see, everybody in lovely costumes tonight. None more than me with my lovely t-shirt youth flag football coach costume I'm going for tonight. That may update over the time as we go, but a couple thanks. We like to thank Smiteworks for Fantasy Grounds, a virtual tabletop of choice, Sirenscape for our amazing ambiance, sound effects, and music, which you should be hearing now, Discord for our voice and video, Wizards of the Coast for Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition, the game we play, and just for all clarification, if you didn't guess it, Tales of Winternacht is not sponsored by, nor are we an official representative of any of these companies, and the views and statements made during our game do not in any way represent those of the companies. A couple things about tonight. We'll be continuing our follower giveaway during the stream tonight, where we'll be giving away a sticker sheet featuring art of the party members created by the amazing AJ up there in the corner. To enter the giveaway, redeem 100 channel points, activate the enter giveaway option, and then join our Discord. Everyone eligible can enter once per stream and accumulate multiple entries until we reach 90 followers, which we just need 2, folks. Just 2. Give us 2. Please. We can send some stickers your way. Anyway, once we hit 90 followers, we'll choose one entry as a winner. Enter, follow, tell your friends, tell your parents, grandparents, children, cousins, people you don't know on the street. Put a political sign in your yard that says follow Tales of Winternacht, because it'll be less offensive than any other political sign you see in your yard. So if you are chosen as the winner of the giveaway, you'll be contacted on Discord to get your mailing address to send you your prize. So be sure you also join the Discord server when you enter the giveaway. One other additional thing special for tonight on the channel points end of things is we will be having trick or treat, because it's Halloween. So for 250 channel points, so a little bit more than the 100, should equate to about an hour's viewing. But for those of you that have been watching in the past, you probably have some stockpile. I've been informed there are a few with stockpiles seeking to sow chaos tonight. Come join the chaos. For those 250 points, you can redeem a spin on the wheel of mayhem for trick-or-treating and get a random application towards a roll of advantage, disadvantage, critical success, or critical failure. The odds of the critical failure are the smallest. The critical success is slightly more, and then advantage, disadvantage are even at the top as the most common things that'll come out of it. So who knows what you'll get? Have fun, redeem some points, see what kind of craziness it causes. Who knows? You could be partially responsible for the success of the party or death of a party member. Who knows what'll happen?
You are serious about that, I guess.
You never know. Anyway, with that, we will... You know what? I'm going to do the recap, and then we'll go to our title sequence. So, previously on the tale of Cybil's Spear. Cybil's Spear, a group of 6 strangers brought together through tragedy to combat various threats in the world of Winternacht, and along the way being caught in the web of an otherworldly entity known only as the Dreamer. Their current journey has brought them to Torsland, the northern homeland of the party's barbarian Jofridir. Arriving in the port city of Riyadh, they met Aliona, Jofridir's beloved, who traveled with them as they ventured to Jofridir's home of Snodeskull. They arrived to find the town seemingly abandoned, but after some investigation, they found no sign of any of the adults other than a few unfortunate corpses left behind. But on the positive side, they were able to locate the majority of the children alive and well under the care of a nearby lighthouse keeper named Helen. Among the dead was Ivor, Jofridir's brother, and the village elder Herdert. The whereabouts of the rest of the adults remains a mystery. But during the investigation of the city or of the village and of the Brioran temple in particular, Jofridir was possessed by the ghost of Ivor, so some semblance of Ivor is still out there and seems to be following along. We'll deal with that at a later time. The party put the bodies of the fallen to rest, and Helen and Aliona agreed to take care of the children. The rest of their main party headed south in search of answers in Bjornsflugt, the home of the clan who supposedly carried out the raid on Snodeskull. The party's been traveling for more than 3 days, encountering a hermit, Ivor's ghost, a dangerous river crossing, overly enticing marsh, haunted holdstead, a band of warriors riding mammoths, and just moments ago, a pack of bloodthirsty blights. During the battle with the blights, something activated a portal in the shrine they were standing in, which transported Salinas and Zedri to some unknown realm. The rest of the party, after some discussion and debate, quickly entered the portal after them, and they all found themselves in a starry void. Here in Torsland, or maybe it's Torsland, it's sometime, maybe on the second day of Sonman, 296 years after the fall, or somewhere around there. And with that, we'll turn it over to the title sequence, and we'll be right back.
Fires are always hot.
Yeah.
I'm so glad we came back in with that specifically.
We are still waiting for Silver to get his costume on.
Just speaking of vampires, Team Edward or Team Jacob chat?
Team Alice. No, fight you on that. No, Team Rosalie. Team Rosalie. Rosalie's the best.
They're both equally bad.
Yeah.
This is a skin of a killer, Bella.
Team Jasper.
Oh no.
Yes, Team Alice or Team Rosalie. Like Team Supermassive Black Hole.
Oh wait, I was muted. I'm on for Black Hole. I'm up with that. I'm cool with that.
Yes. Yeah, to be fair, the baseball scene it is iconic. Like it's one of the few good things we got out of that movie series.
I always love seeing when people like go and find movie sets, and with the rise of Twilight, like back in mainstream focus, I saw some people went and like recreated the baseball scene.
I mean, I'm getting the full Twilight experience right now because everything is in a blue tint for me.
Very,
Uh,
very
Mm.
forks coded. Oh no. Very not
Ooh,
that.
I like
I know
that.
what you are. Say
Speaking
it.
of fun glasses, though,
God,
Lucy
this
has some kaleidoscope glasses.
Can you see in that thing?
Can you breathe?
See? Do I need to see?
Not
Where
really.
am I rolling? Where am I rolling?
You just gotta, come up with your own roles. That's what we normally do, isn't it?
totally, yeah.
Yeah, we'll see how well this all works.
Your voice coming out of that face.
Or lack thereof.
Yeah.
All right.
It's actually coming through pretty well.
As you began to walk toward the other archway you saw in the starry expanse, the serene starry sky gradually became shrouded by a creeping red fog, swirling and thickening with each step. The stars, once clear and vibrant, dimmed behind the encroaching haze, and a strong unease settled over you. The air grew heavy, damp, with a suffocating presence. Soon you notice your feet dragging with an unnatural weight, their movement becoming sluggish. Looking down, you see thick, vine-like tendrils of red plasma crawling over the ground, winding their way around your feet. Tendrils coiling upward, wrapping tightly around your legs. With each passing moment, vines grip harder, pulling at your limbs as if trying to anchor you to the strange realm you found yourself in, making it harder and harder to move. Then an otherworldly voice came out of the red fog. Via ductum biasud mein dominium sovereign lentis. As our tale resumed. Standing amidst this red fog, your legs now barely moving. This otherworldly voice echoing as if coming straight out of the fog. What do you do?
So just to recap, have we established that if anything works? Are we
Your
We.
attempt to try and make things work failed.
right?
Mhm. Uh,
Make an
Lonan.
investigation check there, Alfred.
Okay.
Lonan is kind of just like frantically trying to pull the tendrils off of her leg.
There we go.
Make an athletics check, Ronan.
Okay, I'll make an
Woo!
Okay, first roll of the night.
What a start.
Oof.
Ooh.
Okay. Now we feel
Good omen.
Oh, and there's a not so good
Oh.
omen afterwards.
I
Okay,
think
with the
Yorfir would also try to
24.
fight tendrils.
Say it again.
I think Yorfir would also try to fight against the tendrils
Go ahead.
at first.
Yeah, anybody who's attempting to fight at the tendrils at their legs can roll in athletics.
Okay.
You said we're all there too, right?
Yes, everybody is here, including
Yeah.
Cybil.
We all walk through the portal into the mysterious place.
It's kind of like all our problems began with walking into a portal.
We nearly hit both
This
sides.
is deja vu.
Jesus, dude, what a distribution.
Mm-hmm.
All right, with the
Silver.
24 investigation, Alfred, you are thoroughly confident that there is something preventing any of your magic from functioning. Your assumption would be that it's preventing any of the party members' magic from functioning, but since you all bring magic from very different ends of the world, it's not concrete that you're certain that nobody else's would work, but your presumption would be. With the athletics checks, Yoferder and Kiesel, you're able to like pull your legs free, only to just find them continually having these tendrils grow back up over you as you move a foot forward.
Is it?
The rest of you are just slowly getting more and more encased in these things.
Are they like in our way, or are they like pulling us down?
They're just holding you steady,
Hmm.
keeping you from moving away from your current location.
Silver, is
So-
there any like terrain around us, or is it just like open, like this mass goo is like a whole sea or something?
Give me a perception.
Okay.
Silver. If I try and summon Galfrank,
I would like to use my
What, does
inspiration
anything
to
happen?
reroll. Sorry.
He doesn't appear.
I'm gonna...
Uh,
Okay, passable.
with a 13, all you notice around you is it's almost like a field of these viney tendrils stretching out along the ground. When you first arrived, it seemed like everything was just like a starry sky that went endless down below the horizon as well as above the horizon, like you were standing in space.
Mm-hmm.
And that has shifted to the ground being covered in these tendrils as if they appeared from nowhere.
And
Clearly,
there
they are
was-
physically there as they are wrapping around your legs, and with your lovely two wrapping around them quite easily.
The vines are like...
But you can't
the
see anything
entire-
beyond the red fog and the vines on the ground immediately around you.
Okay. Alright, I got nothing then.
I think rather than struggling, Izidri is going to go ahead and kind of like calm his breath a little bit if he still has like control over his arms. If they're just kind of like reaching up to his waist, he's going to go ahead and use them to kind of center himself. And he is going to attempt to patient defense because he did notice that his Firebird was gone.
Can Salinas try and just analyze what's going on here? If it's some kind of magic or spell or anything like that.
Okay. You can do an investigation check like Alfred did, or you can do an Arcana. Sorry, Alfred, I should have gave you either option, but I assume they're probably the same.
Yeah,
Rise.
no, it's fine.
It was almost a third.
I mean, you did roll nat 20, so you were fine either way. So
Yeah. I got good information.
the 13, pretty much at a loss as to what exactly is causing this. But you can definitely feel like you're cut off. Which I imagine, especially for you, but also for the other three that have casting abilities, that's a very distressing feeling to be in. Definitely not comforting. So,
Is there light here? I know. I mean, I'm assuming we're not in like pitch dark, right?
no. I mean, you can see, there's no light source that you can notice, but you can see the red fog, you can see the tendrils at your feet, despite having no dark vision and there not being a light source around you.
Can I take a torch out and light it?
Yeah.
Okay, I take a torch out, grab my tinderbox, and hopefully there's no methane gas near us. I light it.
As you light your torch, don't have any problem accessing your equipment. Doesn't cause any issues. You don't have a big burst of flame, like you hit some sort of gas pocket or anything like that. The unfortunate part is it seems like vision becomes harder with the light, like it's blinding you a little bit from being able to see beyond.
Like my eyes dilate to the light, but then I can't see in dark as well.
Yeah, basically think about, well, the equivalent of if you're out in the dark and your night vision starts to adjust and you can see some things. But if you go and turn a light on, have a light source next to you, it just almost blinds out any of that night vision you were getting.
Then yeah, I'll do that, and then I'll do the tendrils have any reaction to me putting the torch up to them? Do they like rescind a little bit?
Actually, the opposite. It accelerates their movement.
Okay, I put this shit out immediately.
Um,
And then I wanna relay that to the rest of the group of like, if you're able to cast magic or light a torch, don't do it. It seems to and I'll just kind of like try to point to like I guess like my knee or like leg where they have crawled to.
well, that's not a problem because I can't cast any magic.
Can we
Ugh,
see,
fuck.
like, is there any root to this tendril? Is there
Is
any,
that again?
like, is there any, like, source or, like, base or, like, root to this tendril? Like, we have all these vines coming up around us, and we see this, like, mass.
With your 13 perception, they just seem to go off into the distance to the edges of your vision.
Okay.
And I'm also gonna ask because I know we talked about it earlier, Silver, but Lona knows what this is. Like she knows what the substance is.
Make a perception check.
Okay.
Substance abuse?
Or an investigation if you want to, but I know where we're going.
Oh yeah, we. How did the
Oh
fuck is an
no!
11? God no, 11.
You feel almost a disorienting malaise.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of throwing off your senses. The whole situation, like the things you think you can count on are off. You're a little bit disoriented from folks not there, even though you had folk with you when you went and passed through.
Mm-hmm.
And just your general senses. It's almost like a little bit of vertigo.
Mm.
Which, because you have a plus 10, even though that was a crit fail, the disorientation is semi-familiar to you, which tells you what is present.
We
A trick or treat
for
was redeemed.
redemption. Yeah.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Alright.
Ooh.
We'll see how
He's
this
like,
goes.
he's like,
Thank
well, you already
you,
rolled a 1. It can't get
Ollie.
worse than that.
Well,
Yes,
it can't get
thank
worse,
you.
so it's kind of like
Thank
only
you, air
can go
horn
better.
noises.
Alright, you ready for me,
Yep, go for
Andrew?
it.
Spin the wheel of
Jeez.
mayhem.
That is disadvantage.
Oh,
Well,
I
You
just
don't
you
need
get
to
a second
re-roll because
one.
it couldn't get any worse than the one.
It
So
really
Yeah,
actually
so-
is advantage at this point.
But like you said, it's I have a plus 10, so it.
yeah, we'll stick with you. Got the information that I previously listed.
Yeah. But I kind of missed the last part. But so she does recognize the.
The feeling tells her
Okay.
that
Yeah.
she should. It's familiar enough to recognize this is not a situation you've been in a lot.
No, but the smell is distinct, I imagine. Oh yeah.
yeah. You over there kind of trying to observe what everyone else is doing, seeing Zedric trying to calm down and relax a little bit. He's gonna take his axe, holding it above his head, and he's just gonna close his eyes for a minute and just slow his breathing down and just wait, see what happens, I guess.
While Yofredir becomes one with himself, Alfred is freaking out. He's going to. We still have our equipment, right? You said.
Yep.
He's going to pull his scimitar out, and he's going to take a moment and try to center himself and center his breathing, and send a prayer out to Infernus. And he's going to pull the scimitar down onto the massive vines and pray for Infernus Smite.
Ooh.
It's been a while since we had a
It's
piety
been a
check.
while. Yeah, indeed.
Yeah, it has.
Well, let's see if we're in another like dead zone for the gods, like on our last crises.
All right.
Dead
Ready?
zone.
Mhm.
Come on.
Wow, that was close,
Whoa.
actually. Like, that was
DC
a lot
30, right?
closer than it should have been.
Oh.
I hope that's not telling.
I mean,
We do have
I know what the
Infernus in
DCs are.
chat, so
we
The
do
DC
have
is 30.
Infernus in chat.
All right.
Meh.
So you throw up your prayer to the fire god, who is always listening. There's a moment where you're expecting some sort of response. Nothing happens immediately. Give me a perception check, Alfred.
Yeah.
Okay.
Honey.
As you are waiting for that response, and it seems like it's taking forever, even though it's only been a matter of seconds, you barely notice it with a 5 as your skin starts to feel slimy, and you notice these tendrils are now moving faster and faster and faster up your body, now past your waist and moving up your torso, at an accelerated rate that Peace will give me a perception check.
Oh baby, oh baby. Shout out to Fantasy Grounds for having what you have starred be bold. I guess proficiency in. Oh,
Yeah.
Mother Mary, Jesus
Okay.
Joseph.
Hazel doesn't
Good
notice,
God.
but
Himbo.
Alfred, looking down, you don't really see what any sort of change with your skin. You just feel it, like.
oh, we got
Oh,
another roll.
Briars, we got another trick or treat.
All right.
Ooh.
I didn't even take the wheel down because I knew. Because I knew.
Spin the wheel. Spin
Well,
the
it should
wheel.
disappear after so long.
Oh, okay. It's another disadvantage roll.
Oh, oh no. Roll
Get them
again.
out of the way now.
Briar said, Kiesel, notice it.
Notice it.
No.
Oh,
That's
no.
insulting.
That's
That
not
is
dirty.
insulting.
Smell my feet.
So, yes, Alfred, you just notice your skin is just slimy, like a really gross, sweaty. That there's some sort of substance that has just kind of like oozed out of your pores across your arms, your face, your neck, and whatever it is seems to be enticing to these tendrils as they're just growing up further and further and further towards the top of your body. At this point in time, just short of getting to your shoulders and getting to collapsing your arms in.
I mean, Alfred's just gonna keep on freaking out, but there's nothing else
Sure.
he can do now.
Is Alfred vocalizing at all, or is it like a quiet kind of like panic attack?
I don't think that I think Alfred's kind of like freezing now, and he's just now sort of letting things happen. He would have given like a vocalization when he, of course, made like the prayer to Infernus, and then also when he like swung down, he would have given a at least like guttural humph out of it.
So you can roll perception if you want.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
we burned
just
that net
not
20 on that
seeing
first roll,
shit
and everything's
today.
gone downhill from there.
There's a certain narrative being pushed, I'm telling you.
Like, yeah, all of our perception rolls all of our perception rolls have been really bad tonight. Besides that one. It didn't even count.
I'm standing
Also,
like right
Zedri,
next
you're
to
too
Zedri.
focused on
Oh yeah, no, she
still
is like
somewhere in your mind thinking Salinas has screwed something up,
Absolutely.
despite his protest to that statement. And just the general, what the F is going on around you?
Alfred, I mean, sorry, Zedri, we were standing right next to each other when this happened, yes?
No, Zedri had walked off towards the other arch. So Zedri's probably closest to the arch, but I believe it
But
got
Salinas
like
would be
further.
in between Zedri and the rest of the party.
Yeah. Salinas is closest in proximity.
Yes.
Cool. Does he still have rope? Let me double check. Yeah, he still has a
Hempen rope?
length of rope. Yep. I'm going to try something. Kiesel, he's gonna kind of pull out the rope and toss the main length over to Kiesel. Stay holding on to one side. Then Salinas is going to lean back and lay down. And see if it'll just go.
What a risky move.
He tossed a rope first, just in case.
I got it.
You hear just from Lonan, like her hand is covering her mouth, and you hear say, he doesn't want to do that.
Oh no, no, no.
Alright, get our music back up and playing here, hopefully. There we go. Alright, as Salinas, explain to me the mechanics of what you're trying to do. Just lay down in the vines?
Like, yeah, just fully lay prone.
Okay.
Just like lean back and just fully try to lay down.
Alright. As you do this, hear a low groan. What brings you to my domain, intruders? As the voice comes from the fog again. No body, no being that you can see.
Oh. Well, we promise it was not intentional. We did not mean to intrude. If you would simply show us the way out, we will be happy to leave you in peace.
Yeah, you see, we kind of got lost. We walked through this one door after two of our friends had got sucked through the door. We're just trying to get all of us back on, the same page, or I guess same plane.
I don't care much for intruders in my domain, intentional or not.
Oh, even more reason to let us out, I suppose, right?
Or maybe reason to enjoy delivery of my meals.
I don't think I'm very tasty, but
I don't care for your flesh. What's inside?
I think
Blood.
it's probably about the same.
It's blood.
Probably tastes a bit like metal, if I'm being honest.
You'd be surprised.
So, if we're here on accident, could you maybe let us out? Please?
I get so few visitors anymore. It'd be remiss to let them pass.
Oh, I mean, sure, but when I have visitors in my house, I don't keep them all in the loft. I let them at least walk around and look outside the windows.
Very well. As all of you sense the tendrils start to recede, and you are free to move about.
Yay, charisma.
But also notice
Ugh.
that the portal that Zedri was originally moving towards is no longer there.
Ooh.
There's no place to walk to that you can see.
Ooh, plugged one hole, another one appeared.
Alfred
If-
just like falls to his knees.
Feel free to walk around as you wish.
If you don't mind us asking, what exactly is your domain?
This is my domain. It has no name.
Yeah, great. Domain covered in blood. Yeah, this is fantastic.
Don't like my decorating.
Oh, no,
No,
it's lovely.
Just making me real hungry.
I want to take the time to walk over to young Alfred, who I would have probably noticed fall to his knees very dramatically, not knowing why, and kind of like squat down. Are you okay? Are you hurt? Is everything good? Are you good?
Alfred sort of like refocuses. You can, as you like walk up, you'll see that he's just like sitting there like unfocused, or kneeling unfocused rather. And then as you speak to him, he just sort of like focuses back in on you, and like he blinks once. I think so. Diesel? Is everything alright?
Well, I did not insult our most gracious host, and he let us go. I will not speak bad about our gracious host, but I still need you with us. And we need to find a way to get out of here. But I need you to be strong in the legs. This shit is very scary. But I know you can help lead us out of here.
Yeah.
And I wanted I don't even know if I roll for this, but I really, really want to, like, push this endearment onto him. Inspire him almost.
No, Alfred feels it.
Persuasion?
He looks back at you and just gives you like one nod. And then he closes his eyes for a second as he like pulls himself to his feet, shakes his head a little bit, and then he opens his eyes back, and You're right. We've got to do this, and we need to get home.
Yes. Yes, and as like I would like to think that Kiesel kind of helps Alfred up, and once Alfred is back on his feet, not shaky in the knees, he'll kind of prop him up on his shoulder, not prop up, just kind of give him a nice brush up on the shoulders and kind of like get back with it, just continuously nodding.
Yeah, all of this really like helps re-center Alfred back into the set. He stands there for a moment, and as he like gets back up and he's shaking himself off, and you're shaking him off too. He just looks at you, and then he like pulls you into a hug for a second.
Kiesel enthusiastically reciprocates, because the last time he tried to have a motivational talk with Alfred, I don't think it went very. Okay, it actually went nowhere, but Kiesel thinks it went somewhere. But Kiesel's still happy to see that this I was able to get to him a second time, so he thinks.
Mm-hmm.
If you two are done with your private conversation, I've granted you a courtesy. Perhaps you might grant me one.
And what would that be?
Who are you?
Well, I suppose that we are Cybil's spear.
Right. Hello? My name is Alfred A. Yates, and I'm from Eaglefall. What's your name?
The rest of you first.
Well, I am Jofrir, son of Thorsten.
Even though there's no body that you can see, you hear like the sniffing of the air by some large being.
Yes, I understand. I haven't had a bath in quite some time. Been on the road for a while, you understand?
Familiar stench. Porcelandian.
Yeah.
The rest of you.
My name is Kiesel. I'm a nobody from Teluria.
Zidri Cicatrius.
Lonan Hartmore.
I'm Salinas.
Oh, that wasn't so hard.
So what's your name?
I've been known by many names. I personally have always preferred Viben Sanglut.
Raven Sanglut, would you happen to be a magnificent dragon? Or maybe a type of spirit that communes with the dead? I mean, it's very difficult to not put a face to this mysterious and intriguing name.
As you say these words, in front of you, you watch as the tendrils start to like amass into a large mass, the equivalent of about halfway between a large and a huge creature. As they writhe, come together in a pretty amorphous form at first, just a large obelisk-like shape
Yeah.
that starts to take on a semi-humanoid form as limbs sprout out. The base splits into two legs. The arms start to emerge out of the center pillar, and then a large head with almost like a beak-like nose that stretches down about 2 feet long, coming down, blocking any sort of a mouth, and two vacant, lightly uh, it's like eye sockets, but there's no eyes there, just empty pools. And the elongated limbs that are stretching out of this body, as they start to take some shape, they just stretch unnaturally, very, very long, overly long for the size of the form, giving it kind of an alien appearance. And as you're watching it just like stretch out into this form, it's just like dripping. This viscous fluid is dripping off of it as it moves. And for the first time for the rest of you, it is very, very clear that it's dripping like this is a being composed of semi-solid blood. Little drips dropping to the ground, splashing before they quickly are reabsorbed back into the tendrils laying across the ground. And it just perpetually, this body is just like constantly changing shape with a fluid nature.
The limbs that it has on the side, does it continue with this like avian shape, or is it like look more like humanoid, like arms and shit?
Really, the only avian thing is just that elongated nose. The arms are far more humanoid, aside from being very elongated, long, dagger-like fingers. Over elongated arm that, if the arms went down, would almost probably be enough to reach the ground, rather than just going down to about waist.
Is that better?
Yes, thank you so much.
Yes, actually, it's a lot better. So do you require a teeth? You know, to be honest, we really,
Tithe. I think he means tithe.
I wasn't talking about
Yes.
what's in your mouth, but yeah, whatever, the temples. But do you, require some sort of a tithe, or, like a toll, or, I mean, anything else? We're not necessarily looking to ruffle any feathers, no pun intended. And I feel like we've been very cordial in this lovely domain that is expanded in front of us.
Your cooperation and pleasantness does not go unnoticed. However, I cannot count the years it's been since the last meal I had here.
Oh, how about the last laugh you've had? I mean, when's the last time you've genuinely given a good bellow or a chuckle?
I did get a good laugh as I flayed the last one.
And that's been how long ago exactly? As I panic look to Alfred, Alonin, and whoever is within I panic distance too.
Well,
I
I
lose
guess
track.
let's.
Time passes much differently here.
Well, I guess let's start off by being clear. Your does a meal require our deaths?
I suppose I've never tried drinking the soul of a mortal while it still lived.
I mean, if you
Always
could,
the first time.
if you could put blood back into somebody after consuming just a little bit, it's almost like farming. You know, you upkeep with it. You can. It's a renewable resource. I mean, we could even bring you bodies or go and fetch. I mean, look at us. If you're looking for meat and blood, I would like to think we're all very athletic. The meat here is going to be very tough, and the blood filled with things you wouldn't even want. Blood mixed with other people's blood, goo, viscousy shit. I mean, this is no good. But I suppose if we were to maybe go to a couple villages over or get you something big. I mean, I hear there's a dragon flying around. There's clans here riding big elephant things. I mean, I'm sure they could feed you for more than what we could offer. Is there any chance in hell I can persuasion check my way through this?
Yeah, go ahead.
By
As
indenturing our servitude.
Could I help?
I know.
We all
Could
have
I
to
help him by saying, what if something not mortal as a meal?
A trick or treat was also redeemed.
Instantly on this persuasion.
Yeah.
Good
Is it-
call.
Oh, no.
Do we all have to take a level in Warlock now?
Yeah, dude, we're getting gulagged.
Briars, I
Got
need
an
chaos on this
advantage.
check.
Oh, it technically says an advantage. It looks like it's right on the line.
Ah.
All right, so you got advantage, Kiesel.
What does Yofredir finish saying?
Yeah,
It
so he
doesn't
would just
matter because
have-
you have advantage from the trick or treat anyway.
Yeah, he would have just been suggesting a bigger, better meal than a mortal.
It's good you got the trick or treat. That wasn't going to help you.
It's worth a shot.
Hey.
I need like a nat 20 on that. I don't think we need.
You are an interesting one. Hey, how's this? I'll eat you last. Maybe you can try the delicacies that I so enjoy. Might change your mind.
I mean, I'll try anything once, and I'm sincerely offering my services. I've had plenty of, masters and employers before. I'm sure this is something we can work out. If this is not something we can work out,
Boring.
if this is something that we can't work out, would you at least let us cast, magic? I realize there's maybe like an anti-magic field or something going on, and I doubt that, look, you need to eat. I bet it's been a long time since you've been thoroughly entertained. I mean, what's the joy in just eating us right as is? Make it, a little competitive. And it's...
In mid-statement, as you're saying all this,
motherfucker.
Kiesel, he goes and it puts its hand on your shoulder, this big, massive hand that the fingers wrap all the way down past the bottom of your back, all the way down to your legs.
Oh, my butt.
And it goes and just like runs its thumb and its thumbnail back up the side. You can feel it just like scratching against your armor, against your breastplate, before it just lumbers past you and starts walking past each of the other members of the party. Clearly, just it stopped listening.
So be it.
Wait, Zedru will go ahead and kind of like put up a hand. I can put forth that we could go ahead and give you something that doesn't have to be retrieved necessarily. It's on my person right now.
You can keep
Three?
talking.
As it continues to walk amongst the rest of the party. So this is away from where you are, Zedri. You with
Is
the
he-
rest of the main group that came in at the end.
Is he walking towards somebody in specific?
It's just moving past each one, doing roughly the same thing it did to you. Putting its hand, is like running its hand over each person. Going past Lonan and moving towards Alfred.
Zedri's going to reach into the bag of holding, and he's going to go ahead and take out the bottle that has the blood of the turned fire hearts that we fought that were Sydney's experiments, and say, we can give you this. It's probably different than anything you've tasted up to this point.
We're gonna buff him on accident.
You just hear a loud sniff across the air from the other side.
Interesting, but I'd always just take that from you after you're gone.
I suppose you
What
could.
benefit do I gain?
Well, you're not exactly sure how one of these works, do you? And he'll put it back into the bag of holding and kind of gesture at the satchel.
Transdimensional portals contained within a mundane, simple mortal device. Not difficult to understand.
Well, okay, thanks for calling my bluff.
He goes and puts a hand on Alfred's left shoulder. Walking behind Alfred, towering above him. To Zedri, you'd be like looking at this giant being above Alfred. And you just, anybody who's watching him, or it, as it moves about, give me a perception check.
Oh!
Decent perception.
Oh!
2 20s.
Low enough
You're
for
not- back.
Double nat 20.
Wow.
I'm gonna go fuck it up. Oh!
All
And
right,
this is what we were saving the good perception checks for.
Holy shit! Yeah.
Apparently.
everybody but Zedri, and of course Alfred is underneath this thing, so he can't see this, but everybody but Zedri and Alfred, you notice the being just like there's like a ripple goes through its body as it almost like a shudder as it touches Alfred. And there's just a moment and it just like jerks back for a second. There's a ripple goes throughout the body, just like reflecting all the way through.
Do I notice it jerk back?
You notice sudden just like heat on your neck, and then hear the voice right in your right ear. Spiorum! Just before it puts both hands on your shoulders and immediately pulls tendrils up, completely encasing Alfred, except for his head.
What
Do we?
exactly are you?
Well, pardon me, this is quite uncomfortable.
Just,
Are you
say-
all Spiorum?
You're gonna have to contextualize what exactly that is.
Salinas just his eyes glance at Yofordir.
Stupid mortals, stupid common tongue. Spies, I suppose. Working for him.
Oh.
Is that why you're here?
We don't really work for anybody, but who is this him? Perhaps we have a common enemy.
Yofordir is the dreamer. It's the fucking dreamer.
We're not working with him. I think he is tried to recruit us, and we've rebuffed him. Actually.
Just kind of like the eyeless sockets just like look dart back and forth between all of you before just going and moving its hand up on top of Alfred's head and pulling the tendrils up over Alfred's head, closing him off. Alfred, inside, you don't struggle to breathe or anything like that. It's not taking away your ability to survive, but you're just suddenly in darkness and silence.
If, in fact, you would have the ability to remove that mark on our friend, we would be ever so grateful.
How many more of you have these marks? How many more of you are his spies?
None of us.
You walk past all of us. You know none of us have it.
Oh, I don't have one.
Has you?
No,
Has he walked past Salinas yet?
No, he has not gone past Salinas and Zedri yet.
So he's got a sick ass tattoo on his back.
Yeah.
Look, I think we may just have a big misunderstanding. I think we may have a common interest here. We don't want
A common
these
enemy.
yes, we don't want these marks on any of our friends here. You obviously don't seem to be a fan of him. Perhaps we can come to an agreement here.
And why should I trust anyone who travels with somebody in the thrall of that thing?
It's not like he had much of a choice.
And I think if we were spies of who you are talking about, I feel like we would have been off to a lot worse of a footing, considering we just kind of stumbled into this domain. I mean, we don't really know what we're doing. If that's any, a tribute to ignorance, if you have the opportunity, not malice.
Quit while you were ahead. You at least were going to be last before, but you're quickly trying my patience.
If
Look,
that's how you feel.
I think if we were spies or thralls of him, I think this would have turned out a lot differently from the very beginning, don't you agree?
They don't trust interlopers, especially ones bearing marks of pretenders.
Well, perhaps we can do something to prove ourselves, prove our intentions, our trustworthiness.
Perhaps.
I mean, we're after him. You obviously don't seem to be a fan. I'm sure there's something we can agree on.
And trust
How about
us.
the game?
Oh,
Game?
Game?
Would you like to play a game, little mortals?
If it's-
not Dragon's Chest.
I was going to say, if it's Dragon's Chest, he's the best players. You got him.
Thanks. Zedri just puts up a hand over towards Kiesel.
I mean,
No, not some stupid mortal game. It's the game I like to play. Keeps me entertained when I get guests. In this game,
Alright.
you'll enter a maze of trials, obstacles to test your resolve, your worth, your trustworthiness. Survive them, I'll allow you to pass out of my realm.
with our friend back.
If you play the game to my tune, certainly. He has to play
Well,
as
I'm
well.
very experienced at playing to others' tunes.
And when we will play your game as long as you're clear with the rules of it. I don't want to get caught in some gotcha. I want everything to be very clear so we know how you want things to be.
Patience, patience. The rules are simple. Complete the obstacles. Survive. Pass out of the realm. Fail. You meet the fate you were going to meet anyway.
Question for
Oh,
context.
be courteous. There's not much of a choice here.
Well, there is. So, are we like considered a group wherein only one of us needs to make it through for all of us to succeed, or is it kind of an individual basis? Because, I mean,
Or
that would change things.
If one of us succeeds, is that good enough for the rest of us as like a team? Oh, you just kind of asked that.
Those that survive will find their freedom.
If we succeed, when we succeed, could you tell us more about this interloper, this enemy that we seem to have in common?
Or just let
Would
us know.
you make it entertaining for me? I think such a exchange of information could be arranged.
So we get let out, we exchange information, we just have to pass an obstacle course.
And Alfred looks at the mass of red tentacles. Would he be joining us?
He must work for his freedom as well.
Well, let's do it then.
If it gets us out of here.
Also under the qualifier that like we're doomed if we don't actively participate in it. So we're kind of in a corner inside of this non-cornered space. Such we'll just gesture to the endless abyss around us.
Guess we've had
Consider
worse
it a
ultimatums.
friendly exchange of I give you an opportunity to live in exchange for you keeping me entertained for the 5 minutes you survive.
Let's do it then.
Splendid as it goes, and like those big long 2 feet long fingers go and just dance together for a moment before a large snap of 2 of these bloody fingers that you see just for a second, the splattering of blood come off of the snap before all of you poof.
Picking back up, I apologize. I am demasked for this portion at least, to allow me to breathe. My sacrifices only go so far. That being said, let's get back to things. So, as you all hear the snap, see just a flash of blood for a moment, in the blink of an eye, you suddenly find yourselves, including Alfred, de-cocooned, standing in a vast cornfield, stretching out before you like a strange crimson sea. Tall corn stalks swaying on either side of you, golden ears tinged with a color, with a crimson color, but gleaming in this unnatural blood red hue coming from an unseen light source, similar to the void you were in before. As you look out, everything tinged in this red coloring, and the familiar, although uncomfortable, sign of the tendrils still running across the ground and wrapping around the corn stalks, weaving inside and making almost a solid wall around you. You should all have a map shared with you, and Salinas has volunteered to be team leader and run the little token around the screen here as to where you're at. So, looking at that map, looking at his viewpoint, you guys have the choices of where to go. But looking out at everything, it is silent. Occasional rustling of the corn stalks. Doesn't seem to be any sort of a wind moving them. It's almost as if they just sway on their own. as if picking up some imperceptible source of air that's rhythmic. It's like a semi-calming feeling or a fixture around you as there's some consistency to it. You find yourself staring out across this crimson landscape. Corn stalks at your left and at your right, straight ahead, and some winding paths. As you see a very familiar to any Midwesterner like myself, corn maze out in front of you that you've been placed in. Salinas, for suggestions on simplest way to do this, if you just use your arrow keys, you can move one square at a time. And if the party wants to just kind of suggest what you guys want to do, any interaction as you find Alfred back with you. There is one noticeable absence, though, as Cybil is nowhere to be seen.
Oh, that son of a bitch.
Stole our dog.
Does that mean that Cybil's magical?
No, Cybil was.
No,
with us
Cybil was
earlier.
there. Cybil just isn't here.
He took Cybil. As we kind of pop into existence in this corn maze, whoever is like closest to Loden, you'll just kind of see her just jump back essentially from whoever she's closest to.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
What happened?
He took our fucking dog.
Wait, where is Cybil?
I have more so a feeling that this creature is not going to harm Cybil. Benefit of the doubt and all of that.
Then we just
Told
have to
us.
finish the maze, right?
And the obstacles within, and we'll be out.
So we have to clear the maze, and we will get information on the Dreamer. We will get Alfred back, and we will be able to leave.
Cybil, we have Alfred.
We will get Cybil back, and then we will be able to leave.
When did you stop?
We just have to find the end of this maze? Wait, what happened?
That's when did you stop hearing what was going on?
When my head was entombed.
Right. Well, he agreed to let us prove our trustworthiness. And in return, he would let us leave.
And how is the corn maze prove our trustworthiness?
We are to be tonight's entertainment. Not the first time I've had this feeling.
And I mean, I don't doubt he's going to send goons and try to kill us on our way out. I don't think it's just going to be a maze.
Look, I hate to. Can we just get this started and get the fuck out of here?
It is an opportunity.
But getting out would be amazing.
Salinas is grim, like, his face has been kind of set in grim determination, but despite himself, does kind of break into a small grin. With Kiesel.
Come on, I mean, it's existential. We can be a little goofy. I've been in a goofy mood. I've tried to talk away out of this, so.
So, Silver,
Mhm.
regret to inform you, the arrow keys don't move me, they move the map.
Do you have your
Oh,
token
I think
selected?
I have. Yeah, you have to have it selected.
Ah,
I
there we go.
had control over it. the token for a second.
Okay, I got it now.
Okay.
Nice.
So, left or right?
I'll put my vote in for left.
I think I read one time that you're supposed to always go left in a maze.
Right. Well, this is a maze.
Right.
There's going to be like, plenty of left turns, so it would be nice to have
Isn't-
some consistency.
Isn't
I'm gonna
right always right?
take my glaive from my back. I still have that, right? All of our
You do
equipment and
not.
gear.
As you go to reach for your glaive, you find that you have none of your equipment, none of your gear
So,
beyond
no-
your clothing
wait,
and
wait.
armor.
So no glaive, no knives, no tomahawk. Oh, I never had a tomahawk big one, so shit. Okay, we're
Wait.
really out of luck here.
Do I have
If
my
I-
boots on?
You do. Anything you were wearing, like as part of your articles of clothing, are still there.
Okay. Can I click my boots together and
Sure.
and jump up and begin flying?
Click your boots together and jump up and land back down on the ground.
Even
If I try to summon Galfrank again,
Still nothing in response.
I believe we're still in the no magic zone.
If anybody has like a claw or like a spare horn, I was going to use my glaive to mark the floor, so at least if we get turned around, we could find a way back. But now I'm starting to think that we wouldn't even be able to leave a mark on the floor.
Well, I am.
Try to scuff it with one of
Something.
my hooves. Does anything happen?
Make a mark in the what appears to be some sort of blood red soil in between the vines.
Silver, if Alfred goes to, like, pluck one of the stalks of corn out of the ground, does anything happen?
Like the whole stock?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. Give me an athletics check.
Mm-hmm.
Because I appreciate the experimentation and the ideas, but
That was nearly
Yeah.
a 1. Gotta look on the
Good
website.
grunt. Slip and fall back towards whoever's next to you, bumping into them.
Edry.
Sorry.
I'm with Lonin. We're gaming a game that we haven't even started playing, really. So can we just
Right.
get this over with?
So, left.
Turn the corner, you notice a little bit of a glow coming from up ahead.
Towards the glow.
Straight up ahead.
I think he was
Around
asking
the
us
next
towards
turn.
it.
I, was,
Or do we go
I think I was
towards them?
asking the rest of the party.
Yeah.
Um,
Sorry, I thought you asked where's, not towards. And now you notice one off to your right.
Off to the left, wasn't that the plan? Zidri will stand like at a diagonal and just say, "This looks left to me," and he'll gesture off.
Well, I suppose we can
Well.
keep going left until we hit the same left, and then start going left, we go right.
Sounds like
Try
a
to head
plan.
out at some point.
So I will
Salinas
state,
is-
just for the sake of everybody knowing what your options are, we're doing the one person just so we don't have to worry about moving 6 tokens.
Yeah.
If at any point in time you do want to split up and take multiple directions, that is your option. This was just for the simplicity of not having to worry about 6 tokens zooming all over the map. So
Right, prepare yourselves. as much as we can all prepare ourselves.
As we get closer, is there any like interaction with the environment that this like thing does?
No, for the most part, it's just you continue to have the little bit of the rustle coming from the corn stalks around you, and up ahead as you get to the threshold of walking into this clearing, you can notice that the tendrils that are on the ground here in the middle kind of have a light blue pulse to them.
Is there any sort of like radiation effect coming out of this? Like, is there any heat coming out? Do I feel nauseous? Do I feel like I don't want to be near it? Do I feel like I want to be near it? Is there anything weird, or is it just like a
Give me a perception.
pulsing perception? You said.
Those have been solid rolls tonight on those perceptions, so.
Let's keep it up. I saw the one. I'll take a 10.
At least it wasn't a
Nothing
one, yeah.
noticeable.
Okay.
Last chance to turn back.
Let's go.
All right.
Alfred will walk into the clearing.
Did you
Yeah.
roll too?
All right.
Skirt around.
As you step into the clearing, moving through the threshold of the corn and bloody tendril mixture, there's a little bit of a low hum of arcane energy that just seems to be pulsing off of these vines. Nothing necessarily concerning or drastic change. Just pick up that little bit of a vibe off of this blue energy that's crackling down through the tendrils, and just a little bit of a glow that it casts across the ground. It's the only thing that's not red, as it gives this little soft, almost teal glow. As you take a few steps in, you feel a low rumbling shake the ground behind you, and as you look back, the passage you came through closes behind you, leaving you inside this clearing with no apparent exit. As the gap you pass through is filled with more of the corn stalks twisted and knotted in these vines, the air thickening around you with that scent of blood that's kind of been messing with our resident hippie for the night.
In character
there's a-
resident vampire.
Yeah. A faint red mist coming up off the ground. And as you look about, you see what once was just corn stalks. To your right, I'll use the little ping. You see a large stone panel embedded within the corn stalks. It's roughly 6 feet tall, weathered with age, showing cracks, some faded symbols that are so faded to the point you can tell that something was marked there at some point, but it's long past recognizable. Each corner of the panel is fitted with worn leather bindings, darkened from use as if meant to hold someone in place. On the opposite side of the clearing, over here, you notice a rough-hewn chest sitting with its lid slightly ajar. What would you like to do?
Zedru's approaching the chest. Just kick it
Alpha will
open.
follow.
You kick open the chest. Moment your foot touches it, the deep, echoing voice of Viben Sanglut rings out with a chilling rhyme. Find your aim and hit the mark. For missing will claim your final spark. Trust is key for both sides. Breathe easy, keep calm, as failure divides.
Can you write that out?
Keep calm and hit your mark.
Yeah.
Miss will
So
claim your final
you would
spark.
notice that it's written on the top of the chest, what was said. And it says, find your aim and hit your mark. For missing will claim your final spark. Trust is key for both sides. Breathe easy, keep calm, as failure divides.
What's this?
Looking
Repeat
in
the
the
second half
chest.
one more time.
Yep. Trust is key for both sides. Breathe easy, keep calm, as failure divides. Cedri, as you look into the chest you've kicked open, the first thing that catches your eye is a very well-made longbow lying atop a velvet-lined interior. It's made of dark red wood, polished, glossy, with the tendrils that you've seen throughout carved into it and wrapped around in red and black designs curling up the length. And in the center, the grip is wrapped in a deep red leather. Beside the longbow is a matching quiver crafted from the same red leather with a shiny metallic sheen. Both of these items, despite the age of the stone panel on the opposite side of the clearing, these all look brand new. No sign of wear to them. Inside the quiver are 5 arrows. Each one finely fletched, dark crimson feathers. Shafts appear black under the red light, and the arrowheads gleam razor sharp. And there's a faint hum of some sort of what seems like some sort of magic to them, or maybe just strangeness to them.
Zidri will pick up the longbow and he'll look towards Lonan and say, Lonan, and just throw it over.
Thanks.
Uh,
Look over and look in it and at the quiver. I mean, it's pretty.
Salinas is gonna walk over to the first person in the middle at the moment. Salinas is gonna walk over to the stone tablet with the restraints on it.
Mm-hmm.
Isel, do you want to strap me in?
I will strap you in gladly. Strap.
Well, Alfred's gonna say, shouldn't it be me? Since I'm the one that's smart.
No, it's all about trust right now.
No,
As you get Selena strapped in, pulling the restraints tight upon his wrists and ankles, the voice returns. Step forth with trust, both archer and bound. In turns you'll test where faith is found. 5 arrows fly to mark the space.
close to your friend, but leave no trace. Choose well the hand to string the bow, and steady breath to keep it low. Each shot will test your skill and nerve, but stray, and fate may twist or swerve. Trust in the aim, hold doubt at bay. Miss, and safe, you'll find your way. Happy to repeat any parts you want.
I got the gist of it. I've just accepted I won't be able to write down these riddles. Someone else will have to.
That one was really long.
5 arrows, close, but not actually hitting the person. Somehow the bound is also involved in it. I guess they can't flinch or something. So.
I'm gonna try and paste it.
Oh, bless.
There we go.
If we're maybe
Nice.
talking about unflinching, I know we've already strapped Salinas in, but maybe that could actually be Zedri, since he's a, monk-ish, centering in a piece, the thing he did before we ended up in here.
I trust you. And he'll look over towards Lonan.
I mean, I trust you too. And Selena, so.
It's fine. I'm already here. No need to put anyone else into danger.
But do you trust me? Is the better question.
Of course.
Lona, line up across from Salinas,
All right.
and
Where do you wish to aim?
she's going to aim for. So how is he like tied up? Are his arms up? Are they to his side? Arms up.
To the corners.
All right, to the corners. She's going to aim.
And to help with the riddle portion of things so we don't get lost in a puzzle with this party, you have 5 arrows and there's 5 gaps.
Okay. Where are the 5 gaps?
Between
around.
arm and head,
Either side.
head and arm.
Okay, I got
arm
it.
and leg. Yeah.
I misunderstood for a second. She's gonna, for the first one, she's going to aim for under the right arm.
Okay. How close are you aiming? And I will go ahead and give this to you. The AC to hit right next to the body is 18. The AC to hit close but not right up against it is 15. And if you choose to just aim away and just hit the stone platform but not really close to the body at all, is just an AC 10. So you choose how hard of a shot you want to take.
For the first one, Lonan is gonna do the DC 15.
Okay.
Or the AC 15. My inspo.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
Ooh, baby.
Big flip.
Yeah. I don't regret it.
All right.
All right.
You got
that's
4 arrows
one.
left.
Yep. It's gonna go for the under his left arm now, and is still gonna stick with the DC 15.
Okay.
Ooh. Okay, that one wasn't as good.
Anybody want to chaotically trick or treat us? Briars, you out there in the wings? You can also still redeem the other things if you want to burn more points, but
We got a trick
yep.
or treat.
Yep.
All
All
right.
right. So when
Yes.
see what we get.
Roll the wheel.
Did I click it too soon?
Yeah.
Okay,
There we go.
there it goes.
You're good, Briars. Don't worry.
Oh, it's an advantage roll.
Okay.
Okay.
So, roll again and take the higher of the 12 or what you roll.
16.
Good enough.
So, yep. All right. So,
then.
yeah.
No, sorry, didn't mean to interrupt. No, ask your question.
I forgot what it was. I'm stressed.
London.
Yeah.
If you hit me, you hit me.
You can take a few hits. You've seen it.
So, okay, I remember my question was. So is it like if I do pass the other DCs, do I still like hit in that area or ACs? Cuz like for the first one, I was aiming for the AC 15, but I got a 28. So would that
It would still be the 15. Right?
Okay.
You're still aiming for the 15.
Okay.
They're all like called shots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You call for the 18 and miss. It's high propensity that you hit Salinas instead of hitting where you were aiming for.
Got it.
Aim for the
So-
15 and miss. It's less a propensity of you hit Salinas when you miss. You just hit another portion of the platform.
All right. So this next one, and she's going to do the one so got under the arms to the one at his legs. And I'll do 18 this time.
Between the legs?
Yes.
Sorry, Salinas.
Sorry, Salinas.
Oh boy.
It was gonna come
No,
to
I
it
told her to do
eventually.
it.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh boys.
Oh, I'm so
These
sorry.
rolls.
I'm so sorry.
I know we might get another trick or treat.
Give it a second. It might be.
This one.
Ah,
On a 2-minute cooldown.
you only do one every 5 minutes, so.
Okay.
Ah.
No.
All right.
Right.
With a 12 against the 15. Okay, roll me a d20.
Okay. I wish I rolled that earlier.
I know. I can't believe you rolled a 2, a 3, and a 3 on your trying to do this.
Yeah.
All right, arrow goes and just hits a little bit lower
Okay.
than where you were aiming. You do not hit Salinas.
All right. So now she's gonna do the one on the left side of his head. Come on,
Okay.
come on. And I was aiming for it, the DC 18 or AC 18.
Okay.
I'm not lying. I promise. That was like
I
after
didn't
he was
hear
like
you
just
change, so I'm
Yeah.
cool with that.
okay. And last one.
Does his very best to just stare her down.
Oh, she's
Give me a performance, Salinas.
Yeah.
Give your best brave knife throwing candidate performance. So. Yeah, fair enough. She's stressed enough that she buys it.
Yeah. And last one. And I think these last two are going in very quick succession too. Like she herself is not pausing. I'm just pausing to give. Yes, okay.
Ollie
last two I-
did use a trick or treat though. So now there's
Ollie,
a possibility
no!
this one goes south.
All right, you ready?
I was
Ready
gonna
for the
say,
reveal?
like, I imagine these two, like, literally go through, like, the curls of his horns. Like, they get that close.
Well, we'll see for this
Spin
one.
the wheel of
I mean, the
mayhem.
first one did.
It's
Okay, the 24
disadvantage.
did.
It's a disadvantage.
Oh no.
Alright. So roll again and take the lower of your 27 or whatever you roll.
Ollie, I officially hate you. I'm sorry.
It's good. Just don't roll
Roll a
really well.
19.
Okay, okay.
Still good. Still good.
We're so bad.
We got those
They
bad
both-
rolls out of the way.
Yeah, they go through the curls of his horns, I imagine.
Yeah, so you'd be going to the left of the head with the first shot and the right of the head with the second shot because you're
Mhm.
going between the head and the other side.
Yeah.
So, yeah, with the 18, hits right up against. Salinas, you get just a nice buzzing in your ear as this thing goes and just impacts the panel right behind your head, and the arrow coming within less than 2 inches away from your ear where the arrow impacts. And as that last arrow hits, your restraints immediately release themselves. And Loden, you notice that there's 5 more arrows back in the quiver.
Does anything open up?
Roll me a d6, Loden.
Like, does this, like, do I have a 5?
The bow disappears from your hand, as does the quiver. And Salinas, it appears in your hand with the quiver over your back.
No, that's what I was so worried about.
Mm-hmm.
Salinas, roll me a d6. Zedri, you feel a tapping on your shoulder and look to see one of the tendrils. And it's just like pointing towards the panel.
Zedri will go ahead and sigh, and he'll go ahead and step up and put his hands kind of up and say, yeah, okay, great. Go ahead and buckle me in, I suppose.
Boy,
Loden will go and buckle him in.
yeah, Alfred will give a hand. Well, it's a good thing you trust Salinas, right? He'll, like, try and talk to Zedri as he's strapping him in.
I hope hesitancies don't discount trustworthiness.
We've been through a lot.
We have. And Zedri's like, I don't think you understand the charge of that statement.
Alfred's Alfred. He'll
Salinas
step
takes
back.
up his stance.
Okay.
Yeah.
As Salinas goes and he takes up his stance, I want to walk up behind him and put my hand on his. Salinas is left-handed, right?
Yes.
I want to go up to his left side, put my hand on his left shoulder. You can do this. You know you can do this. This isn't quite your forte, but I imagine it's still the same eye-hand coordination. And if you fuck it up, we will get through this. And I know you can do it too. Eye-hand coordination. And I want to give Salinas my inspiration. As a form of insurance.
Salinas already has inspiration.
Oh, he does? I can't see that. Oh, shit. Then I just go and give you a fucking pat on the shoulder, pal.
Inspirational speech.
Yeah. Oh, I can only see my inspo. My bad.
You know, all of us can only see our own inspo and yours. Very specifically.
Wow, you figured that out. That's
Yeah.
actually it.
Ooh, many such cases. That's weird. I thought we all used to be able to see each other's inspo.
Mm-hmm.
We
Oh,
did.
no, I was able to see Alfred's before he used it.
Really? Okay, because the rest of us, I think we can see our own and Kiesel's. Like, we used to be able to see everyone's, but after an update, it stopped, like, showing everyone's. I don't know why.
What the heck?
I can only see Kiesel.
All right, so Selena, she should be a +3 because I don't see that you have proficiency with the longbow.
Nope.
So what target are you aiming for? 10, 15, or 18?
Yes, and he's gonna try for the. He's gonna try for the 15.
Okay.
I think still.
Roll when you're ready.
Salinas, taking notes from how Lonin strung the bow, takes the arrow and pulls back, struggling slightly with the weight of this draw, and he's going to start by aiming between Zedri's legs. Zedri? I'm going to use my inspiration.
Fair.
I can't have that. I can't have that.
I can give you another speech if you need it.
Oh, do you trust me?
Zedri has his eyes fully closed, and he's just doing his breathing exercises.
All right, roll me a d20.
You did also get a trick or treat on
Oh, we
that
got a
one.
trick or treat!
Oh, trick or treat.
Oh!
Okay.
Can that 16 count as other roll?
I was just thinking.
Okay, it's an advantage roll.
That's 16.
So,
That's my second roll.
so you're 16 for what that hit him. You may want to keep that.
Put it in your back pocket.
Oh,
All right,
tell a
so
story.
advantage roll would keep the 8.
yep.
8 is... D8? Is that right, Lona?
I only double check.
Damage on a longbow?
Let me see.
10.
Yep, 1d8.
Or just
Longbow's
1d8,
one.
My bad.
Yeah, 1d8.
See how bad the damage is before we say where you hit.
Oh no.
Even with a 16? Gosh.
Yep.
And now we're wishing for the times when I would roll a 3 and I still got a 12.
I know.
Is Salinas rolling the D8?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. I wasn't
You
clear.
did the deed, you gotta do the damage.
Yeah.
Oof.
Oh.
It's not an 8.
Oh boy.
Hits just inside your left thigh, impacting and sticking into your left thigh, Zedri. You take 7 points of piercing damage.
Ooh. Man, this was one of the games we had in the tavern. This would have broke the party. Good lord. Oh, dude, things.
Did you mark the damage, or do you need me to?
I can. I have it pulled up right now.
I can do it. I'm right there. So.
Okay. Then yeah, you go for it.
I just didn't want to put it in if you'd already put it in. So.
Oh no,
Okay.
it's more than it is right now.
All right. 4 arrows left.
This takes another arrow. He's gonna go to the left side under the arm and do the 15 again. Z3.
Isidri still has his eyes closed. He's like wincing though slightly and just gonna say, "It's called blind trust, and I'm trying to exercise it right now. So fire the damn arrow."
Woo!
All right, you hit your AC 15. Where'd you say that one was?
Clunk. To the left under the arm.
Okay.
Um,
All right.
Or whiz clunk underneath your arm into your armpit kind of area.
4 arrows left.
Four arrows left?
3.
4 arrows
Great.
left.
You're gonna have to go back because you missed the mark.
Gonna go to the right again.
Okay.
To the right under the arm.
Okay. 15. I'm assuming.
Yes.
Man, on a roll here. Hits the mark. Fairly close, within about 4 inches of the body. Not bad. Especially for somebody without much training in the longbow.
He's motivated. Gonna go
3
underneath
arrows.
the legs again. Z3. I don't
Whew!
think
On fire.
you've said it yet.
And you have to
Oh,
re-roll it,
Briars redeemed a
possibly.
trick or treat.
Oh.
Briars!
Good God, y'all.
Dude, she is
I-
out for it.
I think our friends officially hate us.
And that does make it a disadvantage roll.
Oh.
All right. 22 and 12.
And Briars, how dare?
Thank you, Briars.
Okay, roll me a d20. Roll damage.
Oof.
There's still an arrow stuck in your thigh, and now another one about 3 inches away from it sticks into that same thigh. As
Yeah.
Zedri's starting to look like a pincushion down there.
Zedri does grunt from the pain of this one and just go, "Silliness, what do you want me to say?"
Look, if there's some held back anger against Edry, I don't think this is the time.
Selena just whips out another arrow and fires it. I want a friend who I might them killing to look me in the eye when he says he trusts me.
Getting emotional. You both are getting emotional. Take a deep breath. Just fucking look at each other.
All right,
No,
I'm
that
not
one
seeing
didn't
anything.
count. Why didn't that one count? I rolled another d20 and it was a 17. Well, that one counted.
Okay, was this in the same spot?
Same spot.
And
Injury.
hits in the left, or moves to the other side, hits you in the thigh on the other side. Roll damage. All right, still 3 arrows remain.
There was a reason why I was one that wants to be strapped into that table.
Well, I think we would all appreciate if we could all walk after this, considering the lack of healing.
Roll damage.
Oof.
God.
That one actually just grazes, doing enough that it sends a trickle of blood going down your leg, but minimal damage at the one. Alright, would you like to change your AC? Or continue
Yeah,
with
I'm
the
gonna slip.
15s?
I was about to say I'm gonna switch the DC 10.
Okay. Fire away.
Friars, I'm blaming you for this, by the way.
You rolled the 6, bud.
Oh,
Don't blame Briars.
I had it. I had the roll, and then she trick or treated me.
she smell my feet at me.
Alright, roll a d20. Roll damage.
Good lord.
Damn. It's piling up. Boy, it's Edries. Got arrows sticking out of him left and right here. Stays on the second side, so you now have a nice matching 2 and 2.
Yeah. Lonan
The one that grazed fell out, so.
Lonan makes a face and covers her nose and mouth again.
Is Zedri still conscious?
Yeah, Zidri still has his eyes closed, and he has his head to the side now, making sure that even if he were to open his eyes, they wouldn't be towards Salinas.
Sorry, I haven't been putting in your damage. Now you're caught up.
Appreciate it.
Oh, my poor fire heart boy.
That was a 10?
I'd like to point out I haven't rolled above a 10 on the D20 since I got trick or treated.
It's a bigger jinx than we thought it would be.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
They brought the chaos.
Missed your target, and it does hit Zedri. Roll damage. 1. Okay. Another graze.
Thank God.
Hey, there we go. I shouldn't speak so soon, but I don't think she's that mean.
Nope, but Ollie is. It's trick or treat.
Oh!
Hey. All right. Good gods. This was a mistake.
And it's an advantage roll.
Oh,
Hey!
Not as much of a mistake.
So you can roll the second one if you want to, but it doesn't matter because you're going to hit.
I'll just leave it. It's fine. Move on to
Could
the
he
next.
use the advantage for the next one?
No.
Sorry, I tried.
Move on to the. Move
Okay,
on to
you
the
have 2
direction that
top
he's-
shots left. 2 arrows remaining.
The direction that he's turned his head to look at.
You're gonna fire it at the one that Zedri's looking at? Okay, yeah, go for it.
Yep.
Hit his horn again.
Still AC 10?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. Zedri, you feel just a little rush of air past your nose as it just misses But from your end, it seems like, okay, that's where it's supposed to be. That's good. I'm not bleeding anymore. And thank God everything's still intact down there.
The last one.
Oh, thank God.
All right, that one hits as well. The nice thing is, if we roll these quick enough, then Ollie can't do that again to you because he's got a 5-minute timeout each
But
time.
Briars has one, so
We just have to catch when
I
they're
don't think
both
she wishes
timed
that
out.
much harm on you, Zedri.
We just have to catch it when they're both in the 5-minute cooldown.
Okay. As that last arrow lands where the target was intended, the bindings release, and as you are released and drop down to the ground, Zedri, you notice the wall panel behind you sinks into the ground, revealing the path in front of you, and the bow and the arrows disappear as well.
Do they disappear from Zedri's body too, or are those like permanent?
Yeah, they disappear from, all the arrows disappear from Zedri's body. He just got wounds.
Seeing, with the memory that Alfred has, Alfred's going to run over to Zedri, and he is going to, is Zedri, like, standing?
yeah, he would be. He would probably like kind of favor one leg over the other since one of his thighs was shot through. But
Yeah, Alfred will go to, like, help support him, and in doing so, he's going to place a hand on Zedri's chest, and, as there's nothing else to do, but he's going to pray, and he's going to hope once again that Infernus comes through, and he's going to cast a Cure Wounds, or attempt to at least.
So are you praying for Cure Wounds, or are you attempting to cast a Cure Wounds? Cure Wounds, not Pure Wounds.
Sorry, yes, praying to attempt, like, praying to, have Cure Wounds.
Okay. Go ahead and make your piety check.
Went from a long time to twice in one session.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Please, Cedri, stay with me. May the light of Infernus burn brightly through you.
Just roll the healing in the box.
Okay.
Was it's or no, you don't roll healing. It's just your piety on the pray one.
Yes, you are correct.
up to a max of what though?
Max of 16.
All right. Cedri heals 8 points. As you feel the couple graze wounds close up, as well as one of the others. The other one seems to stem the bleeding.
Thank you. That feels a lot better. But I thought that Zedri will kind of lean in. I thought that the whole magic thing didn't work here.
Cedri, Infernus works everywhere.
Zedri will kind of lean back, nodding. And since he's right next to the panel, he'll say, I suppose that we should continue going left, as we talked about before?
Yeah?
Left it is. But next time anyone's getting shot or sprung up, but it should be me.
Right, volunteering doesn't really help in this case.
It is if you're one big pincushion. And Kiesel will take that and move forward. I guess until we come to our next kind of divergence.
As you exit the clearing, the path closes up behind you, leaving you only with the path ahead. And you reach an opening off to your right that leads into another clearing, or a path moving forward and staying to the left.
To the left we go.
Salinas is definitely the last one out of the clearing at the back of the group.
Find yourself with a decision to go forward or take a left.
Left?
I think. Yes.
Forward or to the right.
I would say
At this
forward.
vantage point, you can see those glowing blue lights in either direction.
I guess straight ahead.
To the left or straight forward? The left leads you into a clearing with the glowing blue lights.
We said left.
I think we should keep going forward.
Well, I don't think that we're going to find our way out of this maze or pass the test, really.
Here's the thing. These lights have to be switches to reveal other paths. I say we keep going until we find a dead end, and then maybe we start flipping levers like we did with the pin cushions.
Why are we backtracking? We literally stood there at the beginning talking about going left this entire time, and suddenly everybody separated on what we're supposed to do.
Going left got you shot.
And we're also further in the maze, too.
Here's the thing. We're going to be running into this shit no matter what. Might as well get it over with.
Cedric's gonna sidestep to the left.
Wait,
Yes, we're just gonna go to the left.
Go ahead.
You'll clear someone left with Cedric.
So is Lonan.
Alfred will start to walk towards the left and turn towards Salinas and come on. Please trust us.
Yes?
Cedric, as you've led the way, you are now the token controller as the de facto leader of the party.
Step right into the middle of it.
Alright. Stepping through. As you step into this small clearing, passage you passed through closes behind you, securing you in this location. And you're greeted by the sight of a solitary marble pedestal sitting dead center in the middle of the clearing. Surface smooth and cool to the touch, contrasting sharply with the vibrant red hues of the surrounding cornstalks. Upon the pedestal rests 6 vials, each about 4 inches tall, elegantly crafted with intricate designs etched into the glass, and a stopper in the top of each one. Vials are filled halfway with a blackish purple liquid that seems to shine, catching the dim light with a shimmer. Faint, almost sweet scent catches each of your nostrils as it mingles with the earthy aroma of the blood-red soil.
this trial, heed the call. 6 vials stand, 1 for all. Each drop you drink, not one to waste, for spilled or left will seal your fate. Bitter brew of black and purple, a sip too much and you'll be troubled. Turn to stone, a lifeless shell, drink with care or bid farewell.
Okay, so it's going to taste like shit. If we gag and drop it, we'll fail. But if we drink too much, we'll turn into stone. And we all have to participate in this.
So great. There's no reason to feel bad about things if one of us gets hit then.
Well, I don't know about hurt. I just think instantly turned into stone.
I can't imagine that it would be a very feel-good process.
I will grab it. I'll do one of these. Look through it. Does it look gross? Are there jiggly bits kind of flying up like aloe or boba?
Nothing sediment. Nothing floated around in it. It's kind of got a antifreeze type shimmer of the colors as you spin it around.
Well, antifreeze can look like Gatorade, so we're on the right path.
Joker will pick up a vial as well and kind of twink glasses with Kisa.
Constitution Bros.
Yeah, Lona will kind of like wave her hand, like kind of hesitate as she tries to pick one, and then she'll just grab one.
Alfred will follow, just holding both the vial between both his hands, very gingerly.
Zedri will pick whatever's on the left.
Good call.
Oh, all for one.
All for one.
Joker's gonna down it.
Yeah, Lona will drink
All right.
it. A little slower than Yofridir, but
Sees each of you drinks your shot. Those of you that do, not presuming anything. It's kind of got a sweet taste initially that carries a bitter aftertaste after it goes down. Little bit of a, like taking a shot of whiskey. There's that little bit of a burn and a bitter taste for a second, but yet just focus your attention on the sweet and choke it down, and give me a con save for each person that drinks.
Yeah, Alfred will sip something akin to Lonin.
oh, thank God.
Damn, look at these con saves, people.
Oh my God, that
was
no.
Oh,
Briar.
Yofridir, you got a trick
For
or treat.
Yofridirs.
Eliana says hello.
Dang.
Oh man.
This is what you get for leaving me.
This is what I get for sitting there with all those kids.
All right, spinning the wheel.
No child support?
That is a disadvantage
Yeah, my
roll.
kids.
Oof.
What did it say?
I'm worried.
Advantage.
All right.
Ooh.
Yeah, Aliona might not be getting that child support ever.
Can't get child support if I'm not there.
Not the 40 children.
Oh God.
Yofridir, it goes down pretty smooth. You feel pretty good about it. And you just feel a pit in your stomach. Everything just starts to tighten up. And the rest of you all kind of like looking around, checking to make sure everybody's okay. And everybody seems to be fine. And you just look over and see Yofridir's kind of like holding his stomach. and moving less and less movement from him, from his lungs, from his chest, as Jofridir slowly paralyzes.
Does he turn to stone?
You want to touch him?
Yeah.
Yes.
He's got cooties.
He's
I mean,
cold
I got
to the
rock hard
touch.
abs anyway.
Doesn't look like stone, but feels like cold stone.
Well, I guess now we're dragging a paralyzed Jofridir through this.
Is there like a lesser or a greater, restitution that we could
We don't have
kind of
men.
dunk 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 dunk.
Yes, I could if I could do anything here.
Well, I would hate.
As you're
to-
having this conversation, I will interject, and then Alfred, please continue. Door does open. Revealing a path forward.
I feel terrible to consistently and constantly call on him, but maybe I could pray to Infernus and I mean it's our only option.
Zidro
It's
put
the
a
only thing that I
hand.
know how to do.
Zidro put a hand on Alfred's shoulder and say, "No, I don't think it should be you. I mean, we have a champion of the Pantheon in our midst, so obviously they should be the one who's going ahead and making prayers, right?"
Yes. I say the same thing.
I'll go up to Jofridir. Is he hard? Does he? No.
Recently raising.
It's only because you asked it that the mind
No.
goes there.
Okay,
He
he
is
is
like
hard
stone. He
as
is like
stone,
yeah.
but
Look at my bros.
Yeah.
does he weigh the same amount, or does he weigh like if he was made of stone?
Give me an athletics and try and pick him up.
Lonan is gonna help. It's
Okay, you can have an advantage.
yeah.
Okay, I want to use the honor system here and be truthful. I have a 21 in strength for some reason, which gives me a +9. I don't know.
21.
I think he
that-
means
that
to
should
the
boost you up
athletics.
to more than a.
Because if he has a proficiency in athletics as well.
Yeah, like my strength is at a 21. I have a +9 to athletics, which I don't
You
feel
should
like
still have
I
a +5 to strength, right?
It's
I have a
Yeah, that
+5
could
to.
be- That could be
I
possible.
no. But I'm saying though is my strength skill should be like 16. Last time I checked, I
Oh.
shouldn't have a 21.
Getting some sort of a +5 modifier from something.
Potion
that
of
shouldn't
giant
be there.
strength. I think you were the one who ingested it.
like 4 months ago.
Well, buddy, it's still on there.
It might have been something we forced it instead of putting it in the effects, so
yeah.
it never got
Ah.
removed. But
Well,
it's fixed
now.
now.
I have a +7, so hopefully I don't whiff by 2
Okay.
points. Fuck it, who cares? I throw my back out in the process. I'm gonna carry 2 of us.
No.
Prayers, I love that you're arguing with Nightbot.
oh, Ollie redeemed a trick or treat.
If it's disadvantaged, doesn't matter.
Wait, you already got advantage. You got advantage from me, Lonan helping.
Oh yeah, you should have rolled with advantage, but we'll spin the
Yeah.
wheel and see what it does.
Ooh, the wheel to feel.
This is why we don't forget when we have advantage, people.
So now it's a straight roll, which means
This is now the straight roll, which means we'll just take what we got. Yeah.
Okay. You attempt to get the heft to pick him up. He does seem heavier. That much you are able to determine. We'll also say that as you are making this attempt, give a good grunt as you're trying to pick him up and failing as classily as you can. Lonan, you pick up the sound of rustling coming from somewhere.
She's gonna look around. Does she? Is it like nearby or is it off in a distance?
It still seems like it's a good ways off, but it seems like it's moving closer to you.
She's gonna keep on alert. And she'll kind of. There's something else in here with us. And she'll stay on she's like scanning and keeping an eye out for whatever it is.
Well,
But we're
probably
gonna
should
need to
not
get.
delay then.
Kiesel, do you need a hand?
And as he asks that, I'm going to use my rope, tie it around Yofridir, and kind of fashion it like a backpack, and just kind of start trying to pull him.
Okay.
I'm gonna. Salinas is gonna just gently push him out of the way, put his hand on Yofridir's chest, and just simply say, "I need protection for my friends. Try and call on Aurora
Okay.
for a lesser restoration."
All right, go ahead and make your piety roll. I don't have the piety stuff in front of me, but I'm going to assume the 41 is sufficient.
Yes, it's a 35.
Yeah.
Okay.
To do the lesser restoration.
Yeah, 35 is our highest DC.
Yeah.
So far.
All right. You send up your prayer. Look at your friend. Yofridir, it sounds horrible, softens a little as he's still stiff, but he is able to move and is back under his own power outside of paralysis.
Yofridir doesn't have stretch hits at all. Feels like I've slept for ages.
You might have.
Like you said, time is different in me.
But it's okay, we've got you.
I think that we should not dawdle.
Agreed. Lift we go. Zidri will gesture at the dead end and kind of turn back to Kiesel and say, "Congratulations, he's a dead end."
It's a clearing, I think.
Before you turn to your right to look at him, and there's a clearing to your right. Sorry, I couldn't click the door. It wasn't opening for me.
No, you're good. You're good. But he just gestured to the left is technically a dead end. The little tiny
Correct.
area there. So he'll still sustain that.
I'll just walk past Zedri and fucking pat him on the shoulder like a proud parent. Informative.
Into the clearing.
All right. As you step into the clearing, as has happened previously, the opening closes behind you, and looking in, center of this clearing is a grim scene. A long dead, mostly decomposed elf standing held up against a wooden pillar in the center of this area. He's being held up because he's impaled by 5 swords that are stuck into his body from different directions. Body is heavily damaged and decayed, with these 5 katanas sticking out of it, each blade gleaming pristine in condition, looking unused despite its fact that it is stuck into this body. They're elegantly crafted swords, hilts adorned with intricate designs, blades shimmering in the dim light, driven deep into the elf's body, creating this macabre display. As you hear the voice again. In the clearing where shadows and silence dwell, a choice awaits, a darkened spell. 5 blades stand ready, gleaming and cold, but 6 must stand, a tale to be told. 1 must bleed the innocent's plight, to forge a path through the depths of night. The heart must weep, a sacrifice made, for trust and freedom, a bond that won't fade. With each drop spilled, a whispering sigh, only through pain can they defy. Choose with care, for life hangs by a thread. In this trial of trust, the innocent bled.
I'll do it.
There's 5 swords, and I don't know how to use a sword.
It's pretty easy. Pointy end goes in.
I mean, the same could be said for the arrows.
I trust you guys.
Right, but to make you a martyr for all the stuff that's going on seems slightly wrong.
You guys aren't gonna kill me.
Kiesel will walk past all of that. I am taking off my armor and casting it to the side. No offense, love, but I think you might not be the one for this.
I don't think this is for any of us, but...
No, but it could be for me. Plus, I have no
No.
armor on, so it'll be easier.
No. Easily no.
Come on, don't be like that. We can have fun with this. We have to have fun with this. We all have to go through, and I'll kind of look towards Zedri. We all have to go through our dues. Plus, I mean, come on, I'm sure basic anatomy tells you where all the body parts are. You're not gonna fuck me up that bad.
You sure about this?
I took off the
No.
breastplate, and it was expensive.
It's a nice breastplate.
No.
Come on, I'll beat you to it. I'll put the first one in. Just do it. We
don't
need
think
to get
that's-
out of here.
Zedri is going to go ahead and walk forward if Kiesel's about to put himself up and say, listen, there is a little bit of medical science behind this. There are some places that are safer to get stabbed.
And Kiesel will lift up his tunic or shirt, and there are various scars. There's especially a big one on his I think on his rib side, on his right rib cage, a deep scar too. One that I think has been seen a couple times before, but Kiesel doesn't get a chance to get naked often. So,
If nothing else, it is a callback to Halloween episode 2 years ago when you all talked about scars.
yes, and
Oh.
yeah. So I can assure you, if you were to, on a kind of point here, maybe here, I've been stabbed there before. You can walk it off.
To aim for the shoulder.
Actually, the shoulder has a lot of vascular areas. They're not needles, but I mean they're big pointy things. I would go for his forearms, and just gestures over towards Kiesel's arms.
Look, I'm asking this as a favor because I know that I'm the one who would be able to deal with the most. I mean, I would actually probably offer up him, and I'll point at Yofradir, but he's not exactly quite with it just yet. So, not to brag, but, besides Yofradir, I am considered front of line in battle.
So Yofradir takes the sword at your explanation and is at the ready once you give him the go-ahead.
Loner will grab a sword.
Selena's bodily puts himself in front of Kiesel.
Ooh, Kiesel will take Salinas and push him back.
We can't. We don't want it. We're not stabbing him because we want to. We're stabbing him because this is what's going to get us out of here.
And
Because he trusts us.
And, okay. Right.
I trust all of you as much as Zedri trusted Salinas. Oh, maybe that's not.
Shut up while you're ahead, Kiesel.
All right, well then, do it, Fang Lady.
Don't remind me, my teeth still hurt.
And Kiesel will just kind of do this, leaving his. I don't know, dude.
Yeah. You're like, Lonan looks over at Yofradir and is like, same time?
He'll give you a nod.
Yeah. I don't, but it's a strength B. Do I just roll a d20?
Close range, just trying to hit somebody, you don't have to. You know what? Tell me where you're aiming. What kind of, same as the bow targets. Pick an 18, a 15, or a 10.
Because Lonan is not as good with a sword as she is a bow, she's gonna go for the 10.
I guess as Lonan gets ready, once it's in me, don't take it out of me. I can survive the damage, but don't let me bleed out.
Oh, and a trick or treat was redeemed by Briars. So let's see
Yay!
if I get advantage or disadvantage or worse on this.
Better.
Okay. Good, AJ.
Disadvantage.
Good God. What kind of sword is it? 'Cause I don't know if I have.
Classify as a long sword.
Briars have...
You know what? I'd say it's actually probably closer to a scimitar than it would be to a long sword.
So they're more like katanas, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
It's a
Rangers
scimitar.
have.
So you can use it as a
Proficiency.
finesse.
Yes.
And use your
Cool.
dex if you so choose.
And I think I have proficiency in scimitars.
Yeah, you have all weapons. Simple and
Mhm.
martial. So
7. Disadvantage. Alright. Yes. Okay.
good enough.
Yep.
Alfred will follow suit. He'll pick up one of the scimitars.
You need to roll a d8 on damage there.
Okay.
Since this time we
Yeah.
are harming when we hit.
Yes. Intentionally. Ooh, I'm so sorry, Kiesel.
And you have proficiency, so what's your dex mod?
+3.
Okay. 11 damage.
I'm sorry.
Good lord. I can do that 9 more times.
Thankfully, you
I've
only have to do it 4.
I volunteered Lonan because she took no damage in the combat, so she's still at full health.
I also.
Somebody want to just give a d20 roll for Yofridir?
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
Great. Ow. Owie, ouchie, owie.
I suppose we'll just say he went the same. I'd like to think Yofridir probably would have tried something a little bit harder than Lonan's, but since he's not here to say that, we'll just say he went for the AC 10. And he's got a plus 10. So, or plus 8, sorry. So, he hits
what
it
an
either way.
what an out, thank you.
Somebody want to roll D8 for him for the damage?
I got it.
Okay.
Oh, wait, you already got it.
Yeah.
Oh, no, you don't. I don't know.
There it is.
I'm overwhelmed
That's
today.
6 damage. She's got a plus 4. Alright.
Alfred will mold the scimitar much like he does his own, and what are the spots that we have to choose from? We have
10, 15, or 18?
Oh, I thought we were also picking like body part.
Yeah, that would correspond. Basically, if you're going for torso, it's the 10. If you're going to go for 15, you're going to be dealing with arms or legs. If you want to go for 18 and trying to be non-lethal with it, that's a headshot. That's how much you want to be entertaining.
Lonan will look at Kiesel. If it helps, your blood does smell good. I don't know if that helps.
I will keep that in mind.
Kiesel, do we want to be entertaining?
You know, if you go, and I'll kind of do this, if you go through right here, it wouldn't hurt it much at all, actually. And those blades seem thin enough. I mean, it wouldn't cause any lasting damage. You think about how many times you bite your cheek while eating.
Yeah.
That would be entertaining.
I think
Unless
I can do it.
Unless you got shaky hands.
No. I'm with you. Infernus is with me.
Infernus is with all of us. He has to be.
Try an 18.
18.
Dios mío,
All right.
an 18! Shit!
Ooh!
Ooh!
Nightbot's mean.
No.
Throws
yeah,
out the
Nightbot.
automated.
Don't do me. Don't do me like this. Please, I've been on your side this entire time. I guess I have to roll damage.
Yep, that you hit your target.
Now. Kinda like doing this. On the blade.
All right. 2 swords remain.
Cedric will go next. He,
Lonan is backing away and is just once again covering her mouth and nose.
Yeah, Alfred just lets out a big exhale.
Zedri is going to attempt to go for Kiesel's hand and try to miss all of the nerves and tendons.
All right, AC 15.
Okie doke. I have a +6 to this. Okay. So 19. And then it's...
Just a second.
Oh.
It hasn't ran through stream yet, so.
Okie doke.
Give him a chance.
No.
All right.
I don't want him to.
I know.
Yep, you're good. You hit.
Okay, Cool. So then it's 5 because I have my modifier of 2 on top of it.
Okay.
You all are not giving Ollie a chance on this one.
Why'd you roll a d6 for the damage rather than the d8? I think we had done.
Oh, is it a d8? Okay, I'll roll a d8 then. Ah, okay, I see what you're going for.
I would also like to think that I held out my palm for this, so that way, like, the gravity isn't going to make the katana go, like, straight through my hand.
Yeah, Zedri would. If it's a true scimitar and it has, like, a point to the end, he'll actually kind of, like, hook it almost in. Almost like those hooked needles that they use for sutures.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a scimitar. They're katanas, so it'd just be that straight
Oh,
blade with
well
a
then,
little bit
we're
of curve.
sticking it in. We're just going to go full throttle.
At least it's, like,
Alright.
sharp enough. It's not pulling my skin.
Oh, they're pristine. They're beautiful.
Shit, I want one. I'll take one home.
No tetanus.
You can take
There's
5.
one sword remaining.
He just
Would
picks
you-
up a sword.
Do you want me to look at you, or should I just close my eyes? It's whatever you're comfortable with.
Linus is going to press the blade to his own arm.
Oh.
Okay.
No. No. No.
Yeah.
Linus?
5 swords, right?
Please, do not violate the rules. It's starting to hurt more.
AC 15.
15? Okay. Alright. He'll do whatever's the easiest. If we're going to be doing with that, I guess he has it pressed against his torso.
Yeah, your abdomen, anything on your torso would
Yeah.
be the AC 10.
Get the navel.
Okay. Would it be a dex check? Or a...
Yeah, you can
Strength.
do dex. It's finesse weapon. So
Okay. What happens? Do I fail to stab myself?
it's crit damage. You fail to hit into a non-essential area and instead hit into an essential area.
That's fine.
So as you attempt to slice across, you kind of put yourself towards. One of you guys is going to do better with your anime and Japanese. Seppuku? Seppuku?
Seppuku.
Seppuku. Okay, I was right to start with.
Oh my gosh, that's
Working my way through
that's
Shogun.
Crazy. In the heart.
Oh no, we're down low.
Yeah, seppuku is specifically it goes
you
through
cut
your
across
heart
your
to,
chest.
Isn't it
to
through-
immediately.
It's through the center.
Yeah.
Slice and you disembowel yourself, and then you have
Yeah.
another friend there who slices
Takes
you
your
out
head.
Your head off.
Yeah. To make,
to
it
make
stop.
sure it's done right.
I learned about this in
Yeah.
high school.
You're not restoring honor though.
This is very dishonorable. Oh, I'm a samurai too. This fits.
All right,
Okay, that
Salinas, did
yeah.
you mark damage, or do I need to mark damage?
Yes, I marked damage.
Okay.
The 12.
I didn't think you had that much before, so I thought maybe you had done it. All right.
Yeah.
As Salinas partially disembowels himself, opens up a big gash in his stomach.
Ooh.
The door opens
Do the
directly in front of you.
Do the swords disappear?
Yes, the swords disappear. The elf, the pillar, it goes to an empty clearing.
Hmm. Ah.
I think I did a good job. I mean, I'm sorry, but
No, it had to be me. It's okay.
Didn't.
well, I don't think
He
it
didn't.
actually had to now.
Yeah. Well, now that we know we can fuck around with the rules, maybe we should keep that in mind.
I really don't think it's a good
I-
idea.
I was very careful with the rules.
You know, that being said, it's not the worst punishment I've ever had to endure.
Cedric's gonna keep on thinking of the words of the rules that said one must bleed, and how there were two that did, but nothing could ever
Be the
happen.
To be the royal one, someone must bleed.
Loden is keeping as far away from Salinas and Kiesel as she can while still being in the group.
I want to kind of like lean in towards Loden. Do you want some? No. I can keep it to myself. I think I need it more, actually.
I don't think actually indulgent in the thirst would do us any good right now.
Well, if I get lost.
To get lost, if I were to drink from you, I'd be able to find you easier.
Noted.
If I drink. I haven't
All right.
had blood in a long time, and this is a lot more than I'm used to.
Just for the sake of, we like rolling dice.
Yes.
Lonan, roll me a con save with advantage.
Okay.
Well, fittingly, Alfred was just about to ask, Lonan, are you alright?
Oh, God. Ah,
Drop
A little bit
one.
touchy, but she's controlling things.
my teeth hurt.
As you're having this conversation and checking with each other and whatnot, Cedric has led you into another clearing. That upon entering, again, the passage closes behind you, and in the center are two wooden chairs facing one another across a narrow gap, maybe 3-4 feet, made from rich dark red wood, polished, gleaming, despite this eerie atmosphere. But the tendrils, the vine-like tendrils on the ground, have twisted up around these chairs and have encased a large portion of them. Again, they are pulsing faintly with that same light blue light that's casting that light blue across the clearing. Yeah, the chairs seem almost expectant as the shadows cast by the blue light, creating just a weird shadow cast across your guys' bodies. And the voice. Two chairs stand side by side, in them sit with trust as guide. One asks true from heart to heart, the other answers to play their part. Speak truly, share your soul, for trust alone can make you whole. When trust is shown, you'll see release. Trust alone can bring you peace. I have never copied and pasted this much into our chat.
Thank you.
I want to know who wronged this fellow to where trust is the sole censor of these games.
What if it
Wants
was...
to trust us.
What
if it was him? Maybe.
I, for one, think it's a solid metric.
I agree, admittedly.
A solid metric? Metric or
Metric.
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 Okay.
Well,
That was more me than Kiesel.
Lonan and Alfred feel a tug at your feet as tendrils start to pull and tug you towards the two chairs.
I guess it's us. Yeah, Loden will take it and she'll sit down.
Alfred will follow.
Alfred's mouth is quickly covered up by the tendrils, leaving only one that can speak.
me reread the riddle real quick. Want to ask truth or the answers to play their part. Lonan will look at Alfred. She'll kind of glance over her shoulder at the others. And trying to think for what's been going on these past few days.
For simplicity's sake, I will state the if you have not picked up from the rhyme, which that stuff can be a little bit messy. You can ask any question.
Yeah.
And he can answer in any way he so chooses. The mechanics of this are you ask your question, he gets to answer. He has to answer. But he gets to roll a persuasion or a deception check in the tower. And you roll an insight check in the tower. And I will tell you whether you believe him or not, but not what he rolled. And you have to choose whether to trust his answer or not, whether you suspect him or whether you trust his answer anyway.
She'll look at him, like eyes locking, and she will ask Alfred, "What are you afraid of?"
The tendril pulls back from Alfred's face.
I think I'm afraid of, well, boats and a lot of different things that we've encountered, and I don't know, being stuck back in the inn, being alone.
Roll me a deception or persuasion.
I'll go ahead and roll my insight too.
Yep. Those are some horrible rolls.
Equally horrible?
Equally horrible.
Great. That's at least good.
Wow.
Alfred would just lock eyes with Lonan.
They are within one of each other. And both of them were below a 5.
Ooh. Wow.
London, you're not sure. You don't get a good read of is he being truthful or not. So you're gonna have to go with your gut.
Her gut would go, in this moment, there is no reason for Alfred to lie. And also, all of that so far has shown to already be true. So she would believe that he is telling the truth.
Okay. Lonan, the tendrils pull away from you, but Alfred, you're still stuck in your chair. As I gotta shift this up. I don't have a Yoford here.
Oh, we all get to go.
Salinas. Feel the tendrils pull you towards the seat.
Salinas will go.
Oh, sorry. No, actually, it'll help me for trying to balance out the no Yoford. Kiesel, you go. Because Yoford is supposed to ask you a question, so this'll work.
I get like Gmod pulled into the chair.
And as Kiesel loses the ability to speak as the tendril wraps around his mouth, Alfred, you are left with the ability to speak and ask a question.
Alfred's gonna pause for a moment and look down, and then look back up at Kiesel. Do you think that you'll ever be able to go back home as you know it?
The tendril recedes.
I want to ask a technicality question, actually.
Okay. Do you want to DM me or do you want to ask it out loud?
I want to ask Alfred on a technicality.
Are we allowed to like have a conversation about it?
You can test the bounds of the rules if you so choose.
Ooh, buddy. Okay.
This is
No. Not as I know it. I may be called names. I may be called a usurper. I may be called vengeful. I may not live a quiet life as I knew it. But I will go back.
Roll me persuasion or deception in the tower, and Alfred roll insight in the tower. Well, Alfred's roll slightly improved some things. Alfred, you don't have reason to doubt what he says is true, unless your gut tells you to.
Alfred feels that Kiesel's being straightforward with him and is realistic about the options for his future ahead. He will believe him.
Okay. Alfred, you feel the tendrils recede, allowing you to get up. Kiesel, you remain locked in. As Zedri is pulled over to the seat and quickly has his mouth covered by the tendril. Kiesel, having the free mouth to ask a question. If you're having trouble coming up with something, I will reiterate the side quest of this whole encounter is to be entertaining.
It's hard, isn't it?
Cedri. Are you pleased with the trajectory that your life has taken since joining this adventuring troop? As unexpected as it may be.
Tendril recedes.
So just to reiterate, the question was,
Are you satisfied with the trajectory that your life has
Pleased.
taken?
Are you pleased
Are you pleased?
with your life's trajectory since joining?
No, man, that's what I spent so long thinking about.
Zedri's gonna kind of lean forward and say to Kiesel, yes, but every single day it dwindles just the tiniest bit.
Roll me persuasion, deception in the tower, and Kiesel insight in the tower.
Oh my boys. I'm gonna start. I'm legit. Like, I can feel myself tearing up behind these glass.
Kiesel with a mighty 23. You are thoroughly convinced that he is being honest with you. Unless you have a very strong gut reaction to go the other direction.
Am I released?
You have to answer whether you trust the answer or not.
Oh yeah. It is my 23. It is my gut instinct. I'm going to the betting markets with this.
I will note that is the first roll above 10. Total of a roll above 10 out of all of these. All right. Yes, Kiesel. You released. The tendrils recede from you and leaving Zedri behind.
Am I pushed or do I get to walk away?
No, you get to walk away.
As the tendrils recede and I'm still sitting in the chair, I just look Zedri dead in the face and I just go, I'm sorry. And then I walk away.
As Salinas is pulled.
Yeah.
And
This is what we've all been waiting for, people.
Salinas takes his seat and the tendril wraps around his mouth. Zedri, you have the mic, I suppose.
Hello? No.
Is this thing on?
I don't know why. I imagine, like, Loden and Alfred are just, like, holding hands, just like, ah.
Dude, the entity behind this is just, like, eating it up, dude.
Oh, yeah,
he's
no.
Like, he's, like, at his computer screen, like... It's, like, on the CCTV cameras.
I mean, Alfred's already reeling from Cedric's last answer.
Phew, okay, yeah. Can I ask a two-parter? We're about to find out. Cedric is going to look at Salinas. He's going to let out a deep sigh and just say, what makes you think that you have the wherewithal to turn out any different than Kenga did with her group?
There was no hesitation.
Yeah, we took a long time with our questions.
Tendril recedes from Salinas' mouth, allowing him to speak.
Salinas meets your gaze. If you'll look him in the eye.
You get it this time.
Idri? I don't know. And if I do, I expect you to do the same thing that I did for Kenga.
Persuasion, deception in the tower.
Oh, where's the tower? Oh, there it is.
It's tough to read this face, Cedri. But your inkling is that he's being honest.
Silliness is
But
still
what's your gut say?
silliness is still bound to the chair, right?
Yeah.
Dedriel, not along. He trusts silliness.
With that, Cedri, you're released.
He'll stand up.
Lonan is pulled back to the chair.
He's gonna put a hand on Silliness's shoulder though before he goes and just whisper, "Then stop acting like it," and go back to the side.
The drama.
Dude, we need a beach
Lonan, as you
episode.
take the seat, the tendril wraps around, closing your mouth, and Salinas.
Lonan. If you had to choose
I'd-
between saving your husband or saving our lives, who would you pick?
The tendril pulls back, allowing you to speak.
Yeah, as soon as like she can speak, she's my husband. She's not gonna hesitate.
Give me persuasion, deception in the tower, and insight in the tower from Salinas. Salinas.
Oh god.
Quick answer suggests to you she's being honest. Fairly confident.
Salinas would just a slight smile. I wouldn't expect anything else.
Thank you.
Technically, Yofradir would have been mixed in there somewhere, but for the sake of that would just be pointless right now.
Mhm.
Mhm.
As you complete through each of you asking, each of you answering, pathway opens. The chairs, as you stand up, chairs disappear beneath you, leaving one path out of the clearing.
You know, there would be some sick irony to this if we go through these trials and we're on the wrong fucking direction. Or maybe we need to go, these trials prove that we're going in the right direction.
I was gonna say that's my thought.
And if we were to avoid all of these hard truths and trials of trust, we would end up truly at a dead end. What a nice philosophy for life.
We'll still go to the left, though.
Yeah.
Indeed.
It has not failed us yet.
I hate your mother's cooking. Type conversations we're having.
Yeah.
Step into a clearing slightly larger than the ones you've went through up to this point. Looking around, looking behind you, watching for the entrance to close. It doesn't. Looking for something to appear in front of you. It doesn't. At least not at first. And a large, like, cave-like opening, like, starts to rise up out of the ground, made of the bloody tendrils. And out of the darkness within it, Cybil comes running out.
Thank God.
Immediately going over to Alfred, licking his hand before reeling from whatever that was on you is still there.
Does the dog look disheveled or scraggly?
No, Cybil looks perfect health and honestly quite happy.
She's not even injured.
No. Yeah, her injuries from the fight are deleted.
Don't put that out there, AJ.
No, that's what I was thinking too.
As the cave-like entrance goes and starts to take a different shape, revealing the being known as Viben Sanglut. As he retakes a similar form to what he had before, large, looming over top of you. Reaches out with his long, elongated fingers and hands and just gives Cybil a subtle pat. Well done, puny mortals. Been a long time since someone survived the maze all intact, although it with a bit of interference. Probably by the pretenders. A deal is a deal, bonded in blood. You have passed my trials. What is it that you seek? And if it's to taste the blood of your friends, that can be arranged.
Well, I think we had three asks. We wanted our friend back. We wanted a guaranteed exit, and we wanted to know what you know about who we have in common. Who may be sending these spies.
The entity that lives in the realm of dreams.
Do you know how to get rid of this mark?
Say that again. That's
Do you know how to get rid of this mark?
Fulfill the deal. I do not break contracts. Deals are bonded. You made a deal. You're branded. You'll be branded until you fulfill the obligation. As to the entity, one might say the first pretender. Kurzerath. A vile shadow dragon. Did his best to rape this world of all it held good, all order, in an effort to usurp power from those it rightfully belongs to. Fortunately for your mortal world, he failed. Others came, others took. Ever since those days, I have chosen to remove myself from the filth of your world. Reside here, my safety, seclusion. Pains me to give this information to Despiorum, but a deal is a deal.
If I may ask one more question. A pretender to who? The gods?
You might say that.
Who we consider to be the gods, at least.
A false deity clinging at power beyond what he deserved.
May I ask? This Winter Queen, the Queen of Cold, we have been chasing. Is she another one of the usurpers?
No. Not a usurper, not a pretender. The Frostjonet. A kin of sorts. Almost as old as me. Not a pretender. An original. Although, one of the less worthwhile ones. Too connected to loving of your mortal ways.
The same.
Disgusting.
The same as the Wither Mother.
You've done more research than many.
We have a vested interest and we have reasons to believe that the pretender may be trying to, once again, meddle in mortal affairs.
Not possible.
Possible.
He died. Again, I lose track of time, but at least 3 millennia.
Oh, sorry. Was the Wither Mother that died 3 millennia?
No.
The pretender.
The dreamer.
The Pretender.
Kazarath.
Azarath. Oh. Did he clarify if the? Sorry, I think my internet dipped for a second.
Yeah.
If the Wither Mother was a pretender or another thing like him.
No, he
He hasn't
just
said yet.
yeah,
Okay.
kind of pivoted almost. Said that we did some good research.
Yeah.
Was the Queen of Corruption and Vines also a pretender or one of you?
Say it again.
Was the Wither Mother also a pretender or
An original.
one of your kin? An original.
Another perversion, but so many are. Not a pretender, a kin.
How many pretenders are there?
One cannot say. I've been away from your realm for so long. With the right knowledge, there could be numerous. But if there are, you're all doomed.
If
Let me ask. Do you know the Lady of Light, Aurora?
You do not know this lady.
What of Nadis? Or Zephora?
Those names mean nothing to me.
if the pretender is successful at returning, would it be out of touch or step should we come return here to ask for your help against him? Because we have been contacted, and we have been several times, I feel, goaded or maybe almost tricked into helping. He is coming back. He is trying to, meddling with our personal lives.
You ask further favor from me.
I ask of the possibilities of a further favor. For something that would affect all of us.
Because you entertain me so. I'll give you an option.
Yeah, you will.
A trade.
Yeah, you will.
Do you want something today or something tomorrow?
If you're asking for undying fealty, or my soul, or for me to sign some contract,
I have no use for a contract on your soul. I'd get more from consuming it. But a deal's a deal. I've already granted you passage. What I ask is, do you want something today, or to delay it to tomorrow?
Do we get to know what those things are?
since we've
No.
all been so honest, I feel like there's no need for tricks here.
It is not a trick.
No, but I just would like the insurance that we know at least what we're signing up for.
You've requested a gift. I have agreed to provide you a gift. But what you request, I cannot give you today. What I ask is, do you want something today or something in the future?
Well,
The
If-
future.
yeah, if you cannot give it to us today, as you say, what we want, then the future is what we are after.
This is all of your choice. You may not live to collect.
We were unsure if we were going to live to see the end of this maze, but it
You
was
have amazed me, as your funny little joke went.
Well, you did mention that we were completing this maze on an individual pretense. So, are you only offering one gift to all of us cumulatively tomorrow? Or are we allowed to each choose for ourselves?
The gift that has been requested, I believe would benefit you all at great sacrifice to myself. You may choose a gift that I believe that would help you today, or the promise of a gift in the future. Collectively, you must choose. Feel free to huddle.
Love
One
this
last
guy.
question for you, real quick, before we asked about others. Do you? I was gonna let out a sigh. Do you know of Noctalis, God of the Shadow, God of the Dark, Lord of Shadows, God of Hidden Knowledge?
I don't know what gods you speak of. These names mean nothing to me.
Thank you.
Kiesel's gonna kind of turn to start the huddle formation, or at least the group discussion formation. I feel like if we ask for something now, he'd give us more information. If we ask for something later, he might grant us assistance at a time more peril.
That's what I was thinking as well.
And this is something we're going to want in our back pocket.
You say that, but who's to say that we're willing to go ahead and utilize that gift?
It hasn't lied to us. No reason
we
to
know
believe
of.
that it's been distrustful. We've mutilated ourselves before it. And this is the first leg up we've had in months.
As you're huddling up and having this conversation, Yofider's not really engaged. It's like he's locked in a stare with the being.
Roll, we have a trick or treat for it.
Yay!
Kiesel, can I talk to you real quick?
Split off from the huddle, a mini huddle.
Zidru's gonna move like as far across the clearing from everybody else as possible and turn his back to everybody. Can I be honest about why I don't think it's a good idea to take a gift in the future?
Because we've indebted ourselves to Eldritch powers before, and it's backfired on us greatly.
I don't know if it's best to take it now or later, but what if it's the same exact thing?
That he has.
we came in here, and one of the biggest issues was the fact that Alfred has that mark on him, and I can't help but think that maybe this gift that is going to be granted to us at a large cost is something that can remove that from Alfred. And he's very clearly stated, they very clearly stated that the only way to remove it is to have the deal done. What if it's just a dagger? What if it's just a blade to kill another person?
And that person's Alfred.
If we wait, what if the power swells to the point where he has to go ahead and create something at a great cost, and so therefore that's the thing that we need. I don't want to hurt a person close to us. He kind of stutters as he says that.
Cedric, I want to apologize for the tough question that I presented before you earlier. That being said, I take this into great consideration, and I may be too afraid to backpedal on this now just because we've pushed so much. However, if the dreamer needs vessels and spies to become materialized, and we ask for a gift today, and that gift is a step upward, because he needs the type of people, those marks to come back. I don't like that.
You're coming in and out, Kiesel.
Yeah, you're very quiet.
So dramatically.
Yeah, you were going very
It
quiet.
is dramatic. I'm trying to turn you up.
Yeah,
I'm
but
sorry.
your mic was not picking up everything you were saying.
No. He says quietly, no, I'm just kidding. No, I see where you're coming from. If the dreamer requires people like Alfred who have the mark to bring him back, and we ask for a gift, and that gift is... No, I see what you're saying. The only way to... Fuck, I don't like this. I'm also too afraid to backpedal because we've asked so much out of the Eldridge. It's over there that, I don't want to pussy out of this.
You
quite
say
entirely.
we. I've barely asked any questions.
Yeah, well, in terms of questions, we've definitely bitten off more than what's been asked of us.
A dragon? Can you believe that? Like, what a
Kind-
revelation!
Kind of. I mean, wasn't it like a big purple dragon that we faced before? Kind of, right? Something like that with a big lizard with fucking arms? We have a treasure trove of information that we can take back. We have a name, not just the boogeyman. But in terms of a gift, I too am also hesitant of asking a being beyond our comprehension for help or to make any sort of deal. The last few times we've made those kinds of deals, and I'll kind of look over to Salinas and be like, and we don't have the greatest track record of making quite necessarily excellent deals. And I'll look back at Alfred. It's like I said, I'd like to see a contract at least on this, but I agree. No, I fully agree with you on this. It makes me queasy too. But, and I don't want you to hate me for this, but what if the day comes when everything comes to fruition and shit truly hits the proverbial ceiling? And would you have to put somebody down? I'm not saying we go ahead and lob our friend's head off or anything, but we live in a reality where making these decisions is not easy. The decisions presented to us are even harder than the fact that we have to make a choice from them. But I still don't like it. And I'm not one... I don't want to do it either.
I only pull
You're
you
right.
aside because you understand how I feel about the future, specifically my life's future.
And I apologize for asking such a tough question, but it was truly the only question I could think of.
No, it's fine. I don't hold it against you.
No. Do you think we should go to the beach after this?
What?
I'm just saying. Never mind.
I just want to go ahead and be clear about what I think it is, because we haven't been tricked enough by this thing.
Have we been tricked at all? I mean, I feel like it was fairly upfront and honest with us. Like I said, again, very wary to make deals with beings above our comprehension, so At one point I agree, but at the other point, isn't that kind of being like racist to just judge this thing on what we perceive it to be?
What? No. Doing a lot of stuff about trust made me paranoid. What? This is fully warranted, Kiesel.
I have to get some of these questions out and need them reinforced, either positively or negatively, just so I know that it wasn't a good idea. So just bear with me here, okay?
It's fine. Okay. We should probably join the rest of the group.
Okay. So we just
Speaking of
politely,
which.
we politely say no thank you.
What's the rest of the group discussing between Salinas, Alfred, and Loden as
Oh, shit.
they just went over to the other side talking this whole time?
We walk back and they're like, so we've accepted it. It's like, fuck!
Pretty good deal.
Here, I signed for the new car. What?
Oh, Silver, did you see my mechanical question?
No, I did not. Let me look quick.
I don't know why, but I feel like I know Lonan is. I feel like Alfred must be as well, just like staring into space, existential religious crisis right now.
Yeah, Alfred's not having a good time.
Yeah, neither is Lonan.
we join back up with the huddle.
No, Salinas definitely tries to engage them, I guess. But if they're just out of it, if all three of them are out of it, then I guess he just kind of looks intently at this being and studies him.
Yeah, as you've been examining, noticed it was nodding its head as it's staring at Yofredir for a while. And Alfred
So-
and Lonan, if you were watching the being while you were standing there in consternation, wondering what to do, you would have seen that too.
Is Yofredir alright?
I don't. I mean, are any of us alright right now? That's.
No, but I mean, he's been standing staring at that.
Individual.
Yeah, I didn't want to call it a thing.
Yeah.
For how long now?
I mean,
Yeah, a minute.
I don't. Yeah, a minute.
You notice Yofredir nodding.
Does Yofredir like react if I like put my hand on his shoulder or something?
It just looks at you for a moment, smiles, looks back.
Does he seem like he's under some sort of like spell, or
Give me a Arcana.
does he look normal? Oof.
He doesn't seem to. He seems pretty normal. He's got more hit points than a couple of you guys combined right now, so
Yeah.
You could almost always say that.
Yeah.
fair.
So we should just say no to this thing.
Say no.
No. What?
I think we've made enough deals with large, unimaginable beings of power. There's no way that this nets a positive outcome for anybody.
We've already made the deal. why would we not take the reward?
I think at this point we, as Selena said, we're part of it. I think we're just choosing whether or not we're rewarded now or later.
I'll look towards Zedri almost in like a dart of the eyes panic. Help me out here, bro.
If the reward's a tool, that means we have to be the ones to use it. And it's never clear cut with stuff like this. As I'm sure each and every one of us knows by this point.
Okay.
Alfred Bowl.
I'm gonna have you guys Jeffin.
Oh, snap.
Except for
Who do you think?
Where are you pointing to?
you.
You.
Me?
Nope. Look up above you.
Salinas?
Silenus.
Oh no, no, no.
All right, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, that's such a scary deafen undeafen noise.
Just for the sake of having it captured on the stream.
Or
Ask your
you
question.
want me to read the
Yep.
first message I sent?
Or whatever, however you want to verse it.
Sure. There is a lot of talk about gifts.
This is all by telepathy, viewers.
Yes. Yes. But I believe more in if we have a common enemy of Kasarath, then I would like to treat you as an ally and not just as someone who is offering a gift. If I took a piece of stone from your monument outside, or if you were to give me something, would I be able to send you some sort of gifts as an ally to another? Not as my soul or anyone else's, and not as a worship, but as a gift.
I always appreciate gifts, but a stone from my shrine will not do. However, there are still several of my shrines located throughout your world. Visit one. I will accept your gift with gratitude.
And I will look for your shrines.
And do you have any further comments?
I don't think so.
I wish you well in your endeavors. You have been an entertaining group. I hope you
And?
don't die before I get a chance to find more entertainment. But I suppose we should return before they get suspicious.
And I hope that I can provide some sort of relief from your aeons of isolation.
Very well.
It's good.
Hello.
Maybe. Two. 3, 4. Oh, 3. That guy. That guy. There he is.
I like how we both decided to not put our hats back on.
As you were all having a little conversation and just noticed this being is just like nodding its head and then like a polite semi bow that doesn't come anywhere near to coming down to your guys' height. All in Salinas' direction. Before turning its attention back to you with those hollow, empty eye sockets. Very well, then. What is it that you have decided?
I think that we should accept it later.
I'm gonna vote for Jofridir. That he votes that we should accept
Ooh.
it now. Which I will discuss with Jeff, so that's not just me making a power play. I know, I am a 99% confident he would agree with my decision upon a conversation. Always got to leave 1% for margin of error.
Yeah.
I think the third option here is that we rescind and do not take.
I think that would be foolish.
I believe there's a way that we can do this without the reliance on supernatural beings.
I mean,
There's not a
frankly,
reliance
people-
here.
I don't even know what I would call it. I'm gonna be honest. But at this point, I think we need all the tools that we can get. Because this is not just us, this is the entire world.
And what if that's a means to kill you?
Zedri looks away.
Well,
What if that means that in just this instance, this gift for now smites you, you evaporate, you blow up because you've been mocked.
He's been promised all of us will leave safely.
And then
As stated, I do not break deals. I will have no hand in some underhanded method of trying to back out of a deal. He sold his soul. His fate is not mine to take.
No, but this help in defeating the Pretender would be getting rid of anchors.
We don't know that.
There's a lot that we don't know. That's the whole point in this.
but I think that we've learned tonight to trust. He'll turn towards this eldritch being that we've dubbed.
It'll kindly regard you with a bow in response to your comment.
Even as I've come as someone that you wouldn't normally welcome into your domain, you have trusted me and my friends to come through here safely and leave safely as well. And I will trust you will mean no harm. And he'll turn back towards the group and I I do think that we should take it later, but I do think that we should take the deal.
If Alfred trusts this, then I will too. Later.
I look at Zedri.
Well, that makes a peachy majority, doesn't it?
I mean, we could discuss and say now it's not really majority.
Right. Is this like unanimous? And Zidra will turn back to the eldritch creature.
Oh, if anything, it's like a. No shit, it's like a 3 to 2 to 1.
He did say unanimous earlier. We all have to agree.
It affects all of us.
It's a contract with all.
Oh, see,
An amendment to the agreement.
I just want to be able to read this amendment is also I know what we're getting into. No smokes, no mirrors, no.
Seems my trials have gone by without you learning much from them. I have honored my end of the agreement. If you so wish, we can end things here. I will grant you passage out. Wish you on your way.
It would be a fool if I think that we could do either. I do think we should accept his gift.
Which 100% you guys can treat Yofadir as an NPC to attempt to persuade him to change his mind.
Easily. Salinas is looking at you. His face is wide open. Read him as a book, and his eyes are pleading with you. Diesel, do you trust me?
I look at Salinas. I look back towards Sentry. The only thing we can trust is each other.
And we should accept the gift.
I trust you to Lonan. I trust you to Zedri. I trust him to Yofridir. I trust you entirely, Salinas. You, the one that I've trusted the most. And I trust in Alfred's ability to put the greater good before himself. He almost vomits at the end of that statement. As at a pure anxiety. And because I trust all of you, and I trust that everybody is okay, and I trust that whoever this happens to is okay, then I will trust you.
Sentry, are you okay?
I'm siding with Kiesel, no matter what. He's the one that I'm putting my trust in. Trust for the others, maybe, but I'll at least say this, and he'll turn towards Salinas. Our relationship is worth way more than 6 stray arrows.
Yeah.
Anyone want to try and convince Yofridir?
That's a Alfred Salinas game. That is, I barely convinced myself.
If Yofridir seems pretty adamant, then Salinas will accept taking the gift now.
Zedri is going to walk up.
Yofridir is Yofridir. I will clarify that he is Yofridir. Yofridir does not make any further arguments. He made his vote.
Okay.
Does Salinas say that he's going to take it now? If Yofridir does?
Salinas makes himself very clear that he is okay with either option, as long as we do take the gift.
Here's the deal, and he'll look towards Salinas and Yofridir. We all decided at the very beginning of this maze that we were all going to go left, no matter what. And there was a little bit of a hiccup, I will not deny, but if we are going left, we are all going to do it together. Full send, no hesitation, blind faith.
Then we go now?
No, I'm making the point that we should take it later. It's where the majority is right now. Shit! And it just like gets totally caught up.
So give me a perception check.
Yeah, man.
Sorry, when you said send it, I thought you meant like very immediately.
Don't. You're reading too much into it, darling.
I always do.
Yofridir just gives a
okay.
look. Okay. With your 17 perception check, smallest little tear in the corner of his eye.
No takesies, backsies. I will walk forward to the entity. We will accept your gift later, but accept it nonetheless.
Bows its head towards you. Very well then.
Yofridir.
Till we meet again.
Kiesel takes out his hand.
It reaches the long, spindly fingers long, well past you. Pets Cybil quick,
Yeah, everyone loves it.
and with a snap, find yourself back in the shrine. Everybody give me a perception check.
Good.
We've been good at perceiving.
Keep me entertained.
Bone
over
in,
the
tell us what's
prayers.
going on.
I mean, me and Zedri.
Yeah.
I suppose.
That is unless Silver gives me a last minute. Oh, you actually have disadvantage. 'Cause...
Wait. Technically, the next roll that was made should have had.
Yeah.
Duh.
Technically, your perception roll should have been a wheel spin. Yes.
Somebody's
Who's
has to
though?
be.
Dang it, Ollie. Dang it.
Oh, he
You ready
gets the
for it?
last laugh.
Ah, yes.
Very good.
I need you the most, Cat.
Maybe the last time the Wheel of Mayhem spins tonight.
Disadvantage.
And it,
Oh,
Okay,
I can't
give
get
another
it.
roll
who
there,
is it?
Zedri, on the
Who gets
perception.
disadvantage?
Don't see it.
Yikers Island.
Oh.
So wait, who does see it?
Zedri, Lonan, Kasel. Give me survivals.
But wasn't Zedri at disadvantage?
That was
my
his
one to
perception
see
check to see
the
the tier. He didn't see it.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
He went from a 17 down to the 10. Much to Infernus's delight. Alright. Lonan with a 25.
2 in a row.
Actually, you know what? All three of you. DC 10 on this one. It's not the same shrine.
You
Do we
said safe passage
Everything's
out.
flipped. The direction that the shrine was facing in relation to east, west, north, south is flipped. The shrine entrance gateway that leads out to the 5 pillars is facing to the north instead of to the south. But still facing towards the saddle of the mountains. With a 25 survival, you're on the other side of the mountains.
Oh. That was a jump. Where did we jump to?
The other side of the mountains.
Yeah,
You just
we're-
say
yeah, but, like,
10 sessions.
At least a couple.
Ooh, wow, dude. Holy shit.
Are we still in the forest?
Lonan,
No rams. We don't have the snow rams.
May they give back to the earth what they've provided.
Oh no.
I like how I'm the one.
Alfred, Kiesel, Salinas, Zedri. So everybody but Yofredir and Lonan. You hear the voice in your head. The voice you've been
Aw.
listening to. Consider it a bonus. Safe travels.
Are we still hurt?
Yes.
Okay.
Was the bonus that we came out at this shrine? Or the bonus is that we're gonna get our snow rams back.
No.
That's up to your interpretation.
This is
Well,
There are no
Bill,
sign of
tell
your
me if the
snow
snow
rams.
rams are here.
You don't see your snow rams.
We
No.
don't see our snow ram.
Okay.
As you also notice with those survival checks from before, and all of you would notice this because this is like common sense stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It is night. When you entered the shrine, entered this realm, it was mid-morning. It is now night. You don't know what day, how many days have maybe passed that you've been in there, but at least an afternoon and an evening. The shrine is quiet. The cloud cover is heavy. Darkness envelops the forest around you. No sign of your snow rams, but all 6 party members in relatively decent health, some damage. Cybil in good health, good spirits. No sled, no snow rams, but presumably, based off of the location of things, a good day ahead on your journey. And that is where we'll end the session for tonight.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Do I still have the bottle of turned Fireheart blood?
You do.
Okay.
All your possessions are there.
Zedri's gonna leave it at the base of the arch then. But yeah. Ooh, if that dude went through my stuff, that's crazy.
Yeah, the whole time you're in there, it's just he's going and rifling through all of your things with his spindly fingers, tossing out snacks to
I love
Cybil on
that.
any rations he finds. It's the only thing missing. All your rations are gone.
And our
I'm kidding.
rams.
Yeah, they're not actually gone.
Okay,
He's already deleted them.
All right. So, with that, thanks to everybody out there in VOD land, YouTube, or later on Twitch. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for watching. Thanks very much to Briars and Marshall for their lovely chaos that they created with the trick or treats tonight, going both positive and negative for the party at various instances.
A flower for both of you.
Very entertaining. But we will close things out for the VOD viewers. Thanks for tuning in. Come back, watch live. We'll be back again next week. Same Witternock time, same Witternock channel. As we continue the journey from a little bit further down the road. And I don't know how to state as to what's the condition of the party at this point in time. Maybe more trusting of each other. Maybe not. Guess we'll find out. So come find out with us. Thanks for tuning in. I'll have to bring the Wheel of Mayhem back in the future sometime. But good times. Later all.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Y'all realize the gift tomorrow could have just been that we were teleported to this other shrine?